So tonight, we are continuing our original tradition of Fallout Fridays. I'm very happy to have this returned to us, to get this back in my hands. Get me back in the wheel, making decisions around the city of old Las Vegas. We have decisions to make in the future. We have stuff to continue to try to do. Oh, that was an NCR trooper. First thing I do is just kill an NCR trooper who's running away from stuff. I forgot that was the last thing we did. Right. So the last thing we did was complete the Dead Money DLC. And then I walked out here. What's happening? Oh! Oh! Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh my god. I hope this is better. I hope you can see. It's like gloomy and misty. This guy has a mine put underneath him, and he can't move because he's been... Clearly, his limbs have been amputated, and he has just been barely hanging on. He knows he is not for this world, but the Legion put them in there as a trap. They put live mines under still breathing, mutilated bodies in order to get people who are... In order to get people who are sympathetic to their plight to try and go over and then die. And that is terrible. Well, the Legion atrocities are something that we can never and should never forgive. I don't understand how people can do Legion playthroughs. It as I say continuously during this campaign, being mean is not nice. I can loot anything I want, but being mean is not nice, you know?
Stay away!
Oh. Oh, you're one of these.
Stay away!
Oh no, he's just gonna fall straight back down again. He doesn't count as an NC. He wouldn't count because that wouldn't... They wouldn't want to take karma from you for killing a man in Mercy. But this man is, he is floating. There's also a man in the ground. Never mind. Okay. But this man is just floating. There's nothing on you. Can't talk to you. Well, if I was gonna kill you, sir, I wanted to make sure you at least saw the sunrise. I had to put you out of your floaty misery. What gun is this? Is this my trail carbine? Love this thing. Legion ear. Don't mind if I do. Now that motherfucker's never coming back. Where am I going? Oh, Jesus. Oh, I have to learn controls. I blinded myself. That was a real flashbang. Okay. Quests. You can depend on me. I could do... You can depend on me. I can do... Not these yet. I guess I can do these for XP. Cass. How do you feel about that? You probably don't much like it. I cannot fast travel when there's enemies nearby. What? Where? Oh, I can put my normal clothes on again. Oof. Wait, does that count as the enemy? Please tell me this would count it as the enemy. The NCR soldier counted as an enemy. Why is the mutilated NCR soldier counted as an enemy?
Our guys put the monorail back to work.
I guess they don't want to let you just run away and leave them to just die. Great ability to choose things in a video game, I guess. Oh, geez, Arcade, you good? You can have a step back. I need anything. Let me put my outfits back on. There we go. My glasses back on. I got a hat somewhere. Try this one first. It's not exactly what I had going on before, but you know what? I'll take it for now. Alright, Alice, I literally already took your stuff from your safe.
Welcome back.
There's a caravan, does not have to worry about Henry Jameson.
Yes, I understand that he's decided to quit outright and not even ask for compensation. I'm a bit curious what exactly you said to him.
Don't worry about
Then
it.
again, perhaps I'd rather not know.
Never ribbit, bud.
Thank you all the same. I'm very happy to be rid of that man. Very good.
Gotten this stuff for the
On
Crimson
occasion,
Caravan.
It's proven to be more profitable in the long run to simply buy out the competition. And this is one of those occasions.
Yep. Is there anything you need me to do?
Something has actually come up. A prospect. Closer inspection of
Prospector.
these caps has revealed them to be brand new. This is a problem. The most likely source of these new caps is the old sarsaparilla bottling plant. Go there, locate the bottle cap press, and disable it.
Okay. I had some questions about bottle cap currency. Why would that be a problem?
People have been counterfeiting bottle caps forever, but it's always been small scale. A bottle cap press is a whole other threat. We can't have anyone devaluing our currency by mass producing new bottle caps.
Are new bottle caps ever made?
Certainly. Bottle caps do wear out or get damaged. Some people even insist on using bottle caps in explosive devices for some reason.
Yeah.
We make it a point to scour pre-war bottling plants and recover or disable the bottle cap presses. It seems we missed one.
Why are you in charge of the entire economy of the area, Alice?
Lots of little things. The paint on the label, the machining, the type of metal it's made from. I know there's counterfeit caps floating around, of course. Fortunately, they're very time-consuming to make, so the numbers are small.
Okay. I did get a level. I have 27 skill points. Jesus Christ. Alright. Voracious Reader. Damaged books I pick up can become blank magazines, which I can copy magazines onto. That's actually really cool. It's actually really cool. You've achieved too much, and you'll get a bunch of drinks. Lasers. Let's see what else I can get that actually suits Ringo. I mean, I might as well just take something like that, too. That's not bad.
Our guys put the monorail back to work.
Can you stop saying that? I guess you did, but you also didn't, so don't worry about it. Oh, there we go. I was wondering when I was going to get my next set. I did want to take Voracious Reader as well. Hang on one sec. I need to do one thing. That is... most of them live. Sorry about that. I guess we're gonna do this bottle cap thing. Oh, Jesus. I keep hitting M because it's map in other games. Shit. It's blinding. It's awful. Let's go to the Sarsaparilla headquarters then. We can get there from the El Rey Motel. It's pretty close. Actually, really close. We're not gonna have to worry about walking that much. Ooh. Briff. Briff? I'm hearing briffs from out in the distance. Briff. NCR soldier hung from the neck. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's mine.
Looks like break time's over.
I have Fortune 6? What does that mean? I forgot what the Die of Fortunes meant and did, but now I have too many companions, so I just kill people immediately quickly. Jesus. Yeah, just kill some fiends. Oof.
I'm gonna blow you.
You're gonna blow me? Jesus. I mean, you could have said that a little while ago. Oh, jeez. Is he trying to surrender? Oh my god, was he trying to surrender? Is that something that can happen? I don't know if they do that. Could they have been trying to surrender? Is it possible? No, they don't. Okay, thank God. Hellstrings, thank you for tuning in to Sandwich Experience. My name is Richard Sandwichard, and you are looking wonderful tonight. What are you doing here? This is Fallout New Vegas, the best game in the world, which means you probably have very good taste. Hi.
Gotcha.
Welcome to stream. This is Sandwichard Friday stream. This is the first time I've done Fallout on Friday in a little while, and I wanted to change my schedule up, retake this back, because boy, I love this game. Oh, there. Come on. You've had worse? What does that mean? You've fought worse fights? Not as cute as people you've dated? Ooh, Veronica. Ooh, deleted. Oh, he's on fire. Oh, not even anything I want. Fine. Hellstrings, how you been? How's your day? Have you played New Vegas before? Do I have a thing for burlap? No. Burlap? Feels terrible on your skin. Am I wearing burlap? My hat is kind of like burlap. Oh, wow. Oh, bye, Veronica. I'm on fire. And I just hit a man with a holy hand grenade of Antioch. And Veronica was caught in the blast. You okay? You're not looking phased at all. Actually, you don't even want to look at me. Okay. Do you have a thing for burlap, Hellstrings? You can tell me. It's a safe space. Her hood like it's oh, this is just her okay. So her this is armor that she starts with.
Ooh,
because she is hiding.
Is it a dress?
She's wearing something that is not the Brotherhood armor, because she's a member of the Brotherhood, and she needed to put something on that would be
Aw, you shouldn't have. It's just my taste. Thank you.
very cool. Go change. Now.
You're making
You
me
can't
care
have a
for heavy
thing.
stuff,
No,
aren't
I'm trying to make you equip it. No. I'm trying to make you equip it, Veronica. There you go. What else should I give you? Other Elijah's robes. That's a little morbid. Authority glasses.
Hey, a dress.
There you go.
Thank you. I am totally trying this on later.
She's trying to hide that she is a member of the Brotherhood, and this is all she had. I did Dead Money. Dead Money was very good. Dead Money was very cool. I didn't appreciate it when I first played it 10 years ago, and it has been 10 years since or maybe more than 10 years now. I've not touched it since my first playthrough of the game. And it was a completely different experience. It was...
It's like looking into a mirror. A tacky cowboy festoon mirror.
Be nice. It was a survival horror game. It was Resident Evil, and I didn't get that, I guess, when I was younger. And now, that was really cool. We're going to Sunset Sarsaparilla. We're going to meet Festus.
The headquarters of the Sunset Sarsaparilla Company. Wrangle up a stool and listen to old Festus jaw a while. If you and old Festus are old pals, say a command now. Otherwise, say, pleased to meet you, and we'll get acquainted. Or, if you have more important things to do than talk to old Festus, say goodbye.
Pleased to meet you.
New in town, partner? Well, let old Festus give you the lay of the land. If you're here to redeem your Sunset Sarsaparilla stars, dump them into the slot in the barrel below, and
What? Sunset Sarsaparilla stars?
Say star info. If you're here to challenge old Festus to a game of lucky horseshoes, say I feel lucky. Lastly, if you're here about the health advisory that aired on Channel 6 recently, say silly old advisory.
Silly old advisory.
I'm sorry.
Silly old advisory.
I'm sorry. I didn't quite understand that. Could you repeat it? While
So, a silly old advisory.
sarsaparilla is perfectly safe, a recent independent study, whose validity is currently being challenged, revealed the following. Excessive ingestion of sarsaparilla can lead to deleterious effects, including, but not limited to, kidney damage,
Oof.
nausea, digital numbness,
Digital numbness?
anxiety,
Oh, fingers.
loss of visual acuity, dizziness, occasional nosebleeds, joint inflammation,
And
tooth decay, sore throat, bronchitis, organ rupture,
Organ rupture?
and halitosis. Note that you'd have to drink a heap of Sunset Sarsaparilla to match the quantities used in the study. How much, you ask? A lot. A whole hell of a lot. In fact, you'd have to get full as a tick on Sunset Sarsaparilla to even come close. Anyway, thanks for stopping by, partner, and keep drinking Sunset Sarsaparilla.
Delicious. Tell me about those stars, though. Star info.
Oh, new to the hunt, are ya? Well, listen carefully, as old Festus don't like to repeat himself. Select Sunset Sarsaparilla bottles will have special caps with blue stars on them. These caps are known as Sunset Sarsaparilla stars. Why are these stars there, and what do they mean? Nobody knows, except maybe old Festus. Rustle up enough of them and you can win a prize. So get out there and start drinking Sunset Sarsaparilla.
Okay. Well, how many do I have?
Howdy, partner.
Did it tell me how many I have? Deposit into the slot.
That's a good start there, soft horn, but that's not enough by a long chalk.
Okay, are you gonna tell me?
Scanning.
Howdy, partner.
For hostiles.
He's not gonna tell me how many I just put in.
Stay sharp.
I don't know how many I just put in.
It's gonna get it.
I have to reload a save because I don't know how many I just put in. God damn it. Sunset, Sarsaparilla. $19. I have 19.
It's like looking into a mirror. Attacking cowboy.
All right,
festoon.
let's mash through this dialogue. Pleased to meet ya. Thank you. Advisory.
Howdy, partner.
Okay. I feel lucky.
If this is your first rodeo with the old horseshoe,
Takes 50.
say, how do I play? Otherwise, say, lucky horseshoes to begin.
How do I play?
Lucky horseshoes is played with cards numbered 2 through 10 and aces, which have a value of 1. You and old Festus will take turns drawing cards.
Oh, it's blackjack.
But this is... Alright, let's play. Looks like you got a 9, partner. Old Festus must be getting old. You're leaving me in the dust. Old Festus is gonna draw. Looks like I got a 7, partner. Drat. Old Festus needs more than that to catch you. Your turn, partner. Draw,
Draw.
Looks like you got an 8, partner. Whole fest. Looks like
You got 14.
your turn, partner.
Old.
Okay. Looks like I win, partner. You did. If you'd like to play again, say play.
Is Festus gonna get a 7 every time? No.
Lucky horseshoes. You just nudged old Festus total up 1. And don't worry, I won't hold it against you. Oh, looks like. See that?
Draw.
You'll have to toss that.
Draw.
Looks like
Draw.
you'll have to toss old Festus.
Draw.
Yeah, let's
Oh, I won!
go, partner.
What's my reward?
If you'd like to
8
play,
caps?
say play again.
I'm done. Alright, well, Festus, what I'm gonna do... I thought there was a star bottle cap here. Whoop. That one fell through the world. Great. Well, you did give him enough star caps to do the thing. Well, I would like to have that happen. Wish they'd shit
I don't
themselves?
see so good.
I remember there was something I could do. I don't know what I could do.
Anything moves, it's gonna get it.
Thank you for dying.
What's going on?
What's going on? There we go. Ooh, Jesus. Can I find a lucky bottle cap? Can I find one? I need to find one. Yes, I'm going to cheat for you. I'm going to give myself 50 bottle caps so I can actually do it on this stream for you. It'll take too long in the game and I'm already here. If anything, I promise to look up what it is on this stream so I can do it.
What was that?
Good, Matt. Thank you for coming in on this sandwich experience. Locked terminal. Despises. Check message. Margie Walker, truckers union rep. Bad news. Body. I'll apologize up front if there are any mistakes in this message. I'm trying out a new dictation headset, Margie. Boss's man just ordered some kind of newfangled robot that's supposed to take over some of your deliveries. I'm not supposed to talk about it, but you should hear about it soon. Write again when I know more. Do not pass this along. You've got Trouble, that hush-hush experimental robot I told you about the other day. The damn thing is single-handedly running all of our distribution in the Las Vegas area now. Oh, no. Your boys aren't on temporary leave. It's permanent. President wants to see me in his office. I'll finish this later.
I left the outpost behind.
Great. Well, here's the press. I don't feel good about that. Like, it's... People are already having a hard enough time. These people put work into fixing this, or getting it working, or whatever, and you are taking it. We're just going hard with the commercials. I'm so sorry. I did not even notice. I've been idling away. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. Up. Up. And up. Mostly because at this point, the commercials just happen. I can't... It happens whenever it wants to. It doesn't seem like it's consistent or anything either. So... I don't know. Twitch is gonna do as Twitch is gonna do, and I just have to exist here. I just play my video game. But I am going to do the impossible, see the invisible, row, fight the power. I am going to... get the ID. I believe it was player Sedav. And the ID is 00103B1C. No, it's player.sedav 50. Nope. Zero 103B1C. Oh well. Yes. Maybe it wasn't player.sedav. I guess I could just do player.addItem. Wow, we've done it. We've gotten 50 star bottle caps to give to Festus. Well, that was much faster than I expected, honestly. Take some of these sarsaparillas to go. Don't worry, my organs will explode, but not during my lifetime. I hope. Oh, wait, I did want to do one thing. I feel like there's an option I have to change. Hang on. Skill point mod. Okay, max level. 95. Oh god. 55. Experience gain? Oh, I'm gonna set myself to 50% experience gain from here on, because I am just flying up levels. I have so much stuff to take still. I'm level 22. Let me do what I gotta do. Hi, robot.
Uh-oh.
Huang. Dead. I say? What do you say? Tell me what you say. Do you speak to the trees, robot? Huh? You can't tell me what to do. I'm the Sandwichard. Gotta get around to Festus. I completely forgot how to get around this place. It's been a long time since I've really had to. I don't typically come here on a normal playthrough. Oh, actually, I think I just... Alright! I'm excited. This is our first lock of the run. Okay, I've gotten my lock here. I have my lock, my pick, my turning tool. I'll give it some tension on the top of the keyway. I will pick this lock. Single pin picking. Should be everything except pin 2. And we got it open. First lock of the night. That wasn't too long. And now you know what it's like to actually pick a lock. Instead of the bobby pin and screwdriver method that it's doing. I mean, I guess technically the screwdriver is just going to be the thing with the tension tool, but like... it's not about getting into position. You gotta pick whatever. Try that again. Give me the... A little faster. A little faster. A little faster, thank you. Lamp. Help. Hard. Lamp help hard? Lamp help hard though. I'd remove. Give me a allowance. Thank you. Continue to remove my duds, please. I do not need duds. Remove my duds. Leave me beleaguered of duds. Held. Check inbox messages. What contest? Nathan Stanley, Director of PR. Sir, the rumors of some sort of contest are quickly growing out of control. We're getting flooded with calls and messages asking if it's true we're redeeming bottle caps for prizes. You want me to make an official statement denouncing this rumor? As a new toy. Kenneth, I hope you've been impressed this far via the recent purchase. Your company has been and continues to be a valued customer. Contact me if you have any questions. Lucas Nash, VIP of Sales. Rob Cook. A contest. Stanley, are you out of your minds? Well, you've seen the latest sales figures. We're up 300% since these rumors started, and you're asking if I want you to make it stop. Please stop by my office so we can further discuss this issue. Marcus, I have a few ideas about how we can turn the whole contest situation to our advantage. I'm going to need you to work with the advertising guys on a very special project. A meeting request will be sent out soon. How do you feel about cowboys? Do you like your new toy? Lucas, I couldn't be happier with the performance of the new model. If its current performance is any measure, it promises to reinvent the company's entire distribution network. I'd like to tentatively discuss purchasing a few more in the near future. How soon do you expect more to be available? This man is going to replace his labor force with robots, which is why he deserves to die as a capitalist. You don't do that to people. You certainly shouldn't do that to people. I need the key first. There you go. Hey, Festus. Give me your stars.
Woohoo! You did it, partner. Bullet for you. Old Festus knew you could do it. I suppose you'll be wanting that prize now. Well then.
Yeah, honestly, a little bit. I'd like my prize.
Because it's a doozy. Not many people have heard the true story
Hang on. I'm gonna go to snack so I can listen to this story. Back with the snack. We can listen to the story of Sunset Sarsaparilla.
The Legend of the Star. Long ago, people didn't have a heap of choices when it came to soft drinks. It was either water or Nuka-Cola. Now, the threat of legal action forces me to say that Nuka-Cola is a swell beverage, but sometimes people just wanted something different, you know? So one day, a man, a saloon owner in a small town, decided to make a new type of soft drink and asked his patrons what flavor they'd like it to be. After getting no help from them, a stranger at the end of the bar suggested the man make a sarsaparilla-flavored drink. The stranger said he would happily share his family's recipe for the drink on one condition. The condition being that the stranger would be allowed to sample the bottle whenever he liked to ensure the recipe was being followed to the letter. The man happily agreed, thinking the drink would make him rich, and the stranger promised to meet him by sundown the next day. The next morning, the sheriff stopped by and reported that the stranger's body was found on the side of the town road. He'd been killed by bandits. The man, cursing his luck, closed the saloon early that day, just as the sun began to set. But after he'd locked the doors, he turned around to find an unfamiliar bottle on the bar with a note beneath it. The note was sealed with blue wax in the shape of a star. Opening it, the man found it contained a recipe for a sarsaparilla-flavored drink.
Whoa!
Sampling the bottle's contents and finding it singularly delicious, the man gave silent thanks to his mysterious benefactor, wherever he was. Being an honorable man, the saloon owner paid for the stranger's funeral, thinking it was the least he could do to repay him. The saloon owner went on to become rich selling the new drink, and to this day, some bottles of Sunset Sarsaparilla have a blue star under their caps. Some say the saloon owner ordered it done in honor of the stranger. Others say it's the stranger sampling the bottles like he promised.
Wow.
And that's the legend of the star. Hope you enjoyed it, and hope you continue enjoying Sunset Sarsaparilla.
Is that it? Quest failed. That's it? Is this some kind of joke?
The Sunset Sarsaparilla Company has received a number of complaints regarding the prize awarded for handing in Sunset Sarsaparilla stars. Therefore, we have seen fit to provide another prize that we feel will
All right. All right. All right. Wait, no.
And now,
I come out and get into a gunfight with the fiends. This is the worst birthday ever. Every day is Ringo's birthday because I say so. I gotta go and traverse the entire building again. Go up and around this mess of a dilapidated building. Blood. That's not fuel, that's blood. This thing died. It was alive and it died.
holding my breath.
That's it. The Sunset Sarsaparilla Deputy Badge. This is our hard work prize. There are so many of these things. So, they said, man, this robot can make us a lot of money, and never bothered to actually come up with a proper prize. To somebody who would drink or find that many bottle caps. It just goes to show how short-sighted these rich people are, trying to get people's money in pre and post Wasteland days. You know that. It's a dead guy. Just gotta collect these. Thank you. Oh, that guy's double dead.
I guess this is it. Not much air left now. Minutes, maybe. And this is what I have to show for it. I guess the joke's on me. Probably shouldn't have killed all those people. Probably should have stayed at home and taken care of my mom. She always used to say people who murder and steal die bad in the end. Said they...
All he got, in the end, after killing people who had sarsaparilla star bottle caps, all he got in the end for killing all of these people that he killed, that he took care of, that did all these things to, was a room that he got trapped in. A room that he got locked in that eventually ran out of air. And he was literally killed by his own selfishness. And, I mean, me when I shot him in the head again.
What do you need?
I need to get going. You shouldn't be alive. Hmm.
Hello?
Is it terrible that I just keep wanting to shoot this dead guy in the face? Something I'm doing today. I'm just resurrecting dead guys. I didn't want that. Couple more left in here. Yeah, you're not. These aren't getting away from me. I'm gonna be the last person to get any of these. I'm gonna be the last person that ever has to deal with this. I'm gonna condemn this building. People will never have to worry about doing this stupid shit ever again. Collecting bottle caps and killing people over it. Like, you get to see that a bunch of times in the Wasteland, and... I mean, hell. I even killed, Marcus or whatever, the first guy that comes to try and sneak up on you about your bottle caps. I killed him and waved his head around. I mean... No, I wanted his head on his body. Or off his body, but, you know, like, still usable. This might be harder than I thought. I might need to use a blade. Might be a better idea. Do I have anything? A machete? A knife of some kind? Not a single melee weapon.
Fine by me.
Do I even have one in anybody's
I'm
pocket?
sure you'll be fair and equitable, boss.
Machete? I will return your machete in a second.
What do you need?
Thank you, Yuri Lowenthal. There we go. There's Alan Marks. Here we go. We'll parade him around like a figure in the night. This is what happens if you collect Sunset Sarsaparilla Star Bottle caps. Your head disappears completely when somebody takes it out of the room. Never mind, I found him. Oh, Veronica, you were smart enough not even to come down here. You knew this was just going to be stupid. I'm running so slow. Oh, because it's acting like I'm holding the weight of an entire person when I'm just holding his head. That or I'm like, ew, gross, get it away. All right. Another door to pick. One time, I had to get into a roommate's room. They had stuff of ours, and they had a lock on the outside of their door so that people wouldn't get into their room and take stuff. Nobody was going to do that anyway. They were just paranoid because they were aggressive towards everybody else in the place. And I one day had to get into their room because they had stuff of ours and we needed it. And I shimmed the lock on their door. That's not true. I decoded the lock on their door because it was a... This is... I decoded the lock. If you pull up on the shackle, you can feel tension, and depending on where there's more tension for the numbers on the dials, that's how you know that you're close to the actual combination. So you can unscramble a lock pretty quickly. It helped that it was easy. Oh. There we go. Alright, where's my head? Well, I mean, I can just pick you up on the way out. Is it? This terminal's still running. Check automated messages. Servo failure. Okay. Line malfunction. Actuator failure. Mineral structure damage. Line malfunction. Oil maintenance due soon. Intruder. Structural damage. Is this mine? Is this what I just did to this computer? Or to the bots that were out there? Is that my messages that say that they're broken now? I'm killing them? Oops. Oh well. Alright. No, I don't want you, Arcade. Give me Alan. I want Alan. Hey, get out of the way, I need Alan. Thank you, I have Alan. Oh, Alan. You should have learned your lesson. You should have easily understood. There was no way out. You started killing people. Your grandma always told you that people meet a terrible end. They're going to kill people, and you're right. Violence begets violence. And what you reap is what you sow. The more people you kill, the more people that will want to kill you one day. You are a microcosm of the problems that the protagonist is currently facing. Except, you did it over star bottle caps. Like some kind of nerd. You were collecting bottle caps and you killed people for it. Grow up. I'm gonna maneuver really weird with your head in my hands. I don't even think it's gonna let me take you outside. So really, I'm doing this for nothing. I'm doing this so I can just feel your head in my hands. The last thing that I do in this place is drop your severed head at my feet and walk out, I guess. Why can't I put your head in my backpack? Why can't I put his head in my backpack? I mean, do you want me to put your head in my backpack? Not really. You would not like me to put your head in my backpack. Why not? No, it'd be like this. Okay, then where you go? When do you want to do that? I guess I need to get a backpack first. Yeah, then it's your backpack. I don't even think it's gonna let me take this guy out. I can try and fudge it. Whoop! No, Alan! where'd you go? Alan! Alan. I lost Alan. I can't believe New Vegas would take Alan away from me. Alan was my best friend. My sole survivor. Oh, I can get a dead. I can do this. Hold on. Thank you, Yuri Lowenthal. Get the head. Got the head. Got the head. Thank you. All right, you're the new Alan. All right, Alan 2. I hope you're going to serve as well as the original Alan, even though I know you're probably not going to. I might even be able to use you as a bit of a human shield. Oh, Alan. Oh, my sweet Alan. Unique, but you like Fallout 3 better? That's very weird. The plotted 3 is not good. The Wasteland is not as good. Fallout 3 is a barren, empty experience of a game with a terrible metro system that you get lost in. I'm just gonna run in slow motion. Oh, sorry, I'm just walking here with my telekinetic head. Oh, no. It made me walk past him. And I'm also walking really slowly. Can I pick Alan up? Thank you. No, I don't want to throw Alan. Yeah, everybody, you handle my light work. I'm handling Alan. It doesn't matter because I'm moving at the same speed no matter what. I can put my gun away. All right, Alan. Where are we going to go? What are we going to do? You killed that other guy. Thank you. You played the one that came out, so it's different. I guess it's different. I also played Fallout 3. Even the early section of Fallout 3 when it came out, and I was like, I don't like this. To literally play, like, the joke answer is, where do you start on this character's story? From birth. And then Fallout 3, you start from birth. Liam Neeson is the main character of that game. You are not the main character. And they paid big money to get Liam Neeson to voice the main character of that game. Where'd Alan go? There. Alan. Alan. Alan, I need... Alan, come on. Alan, move. Alan. There we go. I had to get Alan. Stream idea, or stream title idea, New Vegas Decapitated Head Simulator stated. New Vegas Decapitated Head Simulator Edition? We don't, that's already there. It's front of the screen. This is like, the Half-Life 2 Gnome Run, except it's Alan's head. It's not even Alan's head, but thank you for swamping me. You understand the flaws? Now, I didn't say you couldn't like it. I just understand where it lies in my perception. Remember while you're here to go grab your daily breads, etc. down below. Alright, Alan. Wow, I can make infinite blood. This makes everything worse. How am I gonna kill anything? I can't. I have to shoot with my anti-material rifle through the head. So the only way that's gonna happen is if I go like, and even then, I still have to like, flick and quick shot. This is gonna be impossible. Unless I just throw the head on the ground. Or let all the companions handle it. In which case, this game wouldn't exist. Okay, so it's more buggy than a Bethesda game, but they only had 18 months to make the game. This was an engine that's not a good engine. That was their first time using that engine. They had to learn it. They had to write things on it. They had to make their design, like the level and area design. It is demonstrably a higher quality game using the same engine and has like 5 times the content in the base package. You needed Broken Steel in order to continue the mediocre story it gave you for there. This not only has a main story, but its DLC really expand off of it. We did Dead Money, and I learned more now than I did previously about Elijah and the Brotherhood of Steel and other people. Like, this game excels, especially when compared to its direct, like, counterparts in Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. This is better than Fallout 4, just because it doesn't have the graphics package. Like, it doesn't have the same graphics. It doesn't mean that graphics is good video games. I prove that all the time when I play things like Cruelty Squad. Oh, Hellstrings, thank you for following
Mr.
my...
Sandwiched.
There we go.
We've gotten to 261.
Thank you, Hellstrings, for following.
Sure to thank the wonderful viewer who joined us.
It's big, it's appreciated. It's wonderful. Fallout 4 is bad. Fallout 4 is, like, objectively bad. It takes away all of the cool, interesting, fun, levels and gun stuff and, like, your skill things and puts everything into just this big skill tree. It doesn't feel engaging. The gameplay at level 1 feels like the gameplay at level 50. Fallout 4 does not feel good to play. Best Fallout game and best games ever made? You're incorrect. Oh, this is? Yes, correct. New Vegas is. 4 is not. Sorry, I'm getting heated about Fallout opinions. This is the best Fallout game. This is the best writing. This has the best character. This has the best ability to portray the wasteland in the 3D Fallouts. Like, you really can't get better treating this game like it deserves. If you play it on its merits and say, okay, it's going to be buggy and it's going to be jank and it's going to do this, you'll still come out with some of the best dialogue experiences. And that's the thing. You can point to saying the originals will beat the remakes. That's also true, because the first 2 were made in a time where all you had was good writing. You didn't have, you had graphics that suited the tiny engine you could do, because games were like megabytes back then. You had to give it the visual engine that sucks in order and to have an engaging story. You needed to have a story. We can't rely on... Here, I'll give you a good point about Fallout 3. You go back and forth through a bunch of parts of the wasteland of DC, and you do stuff for the Brotherhood of Steel, and like you're doing the water chip, and you grab some stuff, and you do some places, and then it's the end of the game. And people who reviewed the game were even like, man, I can't believe we were fighting alongside this giant robot, Liberty Prime, who I didn't even know existed through the whole game, and it just is there. Buddy, you go into the base and you see the fucking robot in the middle of the room. But the thing is, people are too busy staring at the indicator, the arrow, You don't look at the screen, which is why this mod is nice because it gives me the arrow and I can just orient myself to wherever I need to. Here, I could just do whatever and say, all right, I'm going to head in that direction at some point. I don't have to stare at the stupid mission indicator down at the bottom left. And there should be more things that don't require it. There really should be. It should not be a game that is about picking things up off of bodies in the ground and following an indicator that is telling you these are the important things to go and interact with. One of the best parts of Fallout 3, and I'll concede this, is when you go into the vault and try to find the Gek. There's no objective marker. You have to do that on your own. Bethesda games are so it's not a problem that they're hand-holdy, but they're so hand-holdy. They have such big problems with letting player agency happen. You like to turn off the OB on the screen crosshairs, like the just to turn them off entirely. Just have the game be like, look at the center of your screen and that's where you gotta shoot. Like, just have a dot, if anything. Like, you don't need any of this. I've played hardcore games with no HUD that, like, you need to know where you're going and use the level design. Games should do this more. There is a idea facet, a tenant in the design of New Vegas that says anywhere you go, you have to have multiple different landmarks in order to see. There is at least 3 usually. And the ones at the beginning lead you to New Vegas, and they lead you over to the Yangtze Memorial, and then they will lead you over to
Over here.
Prim or whatever. Like there are things the environment leads you towards based on its design. It doesn't need you to look at the thing in the corner in order to know where you're going. You just have to pay attention and say, I want to go and look at all this stuff. Okay, I love Obsidian, but this game is barely a sequel. It's entirely a sequel. They redid entire systems. Fallout 3 had no, like, trait system like this does. This reclassifies different perks and introduces new ones. Like, there's a trait and perk system that exists in New Vegas that doesn't exist in 3 at all. This is not just an expansion or an add-on. This is a recreation and an undertaking of what a Fallout game should be, using the tools that they had in just slightly different ways. They weren't taken from their earlier games because that was good. That was something they knew that they had to do because it was good. And if you're saying this game couldn't exist without Fallout 3, yeah, you're right. Metal Gear Solid 2 couldn't exist without Metal Gear Solid 1, couldn't exist without Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, couldn't exist without Metal Gear on the MSX. Like, these games, you can't just say that they wouldn't exist without the predecessors. Of course they wouldn't. That's not an argument that can be made about this stuff. Sequels won't exist if the prequels aren't made. But you have to have a direct comparison to what was released there and what came out now. And I understand that you love this game. I understand you love this game. But my opinion, and a lot of people's opinion, that this is the best one. Why you can't accept the originals are trash, but the new ones are amazing. 1 and 2 have, again, the best writing of video games at the time. That's why they're so beloved. The graphics are whatever. It's 2D isometric, but so is everything back then. What made it stand apart was player freedom and choice and dialogue that was incredible. You had characters with deep motivations and themes and like goofy things that happened within the world.
What a shame.
The new ones are not amazing just because they have fancy new graphics. Games that look pretty but have nothing underneath it are plaguing the industry as we know them. We see them. We know what these games are. They're all flash and no sizzle. Fallout 4 has a design problem from the outset where there's also a hold on, I'm getting there because I'm talking about other things. We discuss things on this show. Flash games? No, it's they're all Flash, no sizzle. So Fallout 4 is a game that fundamentally starts out in a way that people want to mod out of things anyway. The opening is too long, and it involves having a heterosexual relationship with a baby. Well, that's fine, it can do that, but not everybody's experience is going to be something that they want to have on there. Some people aren't going to want to have a wife to start with, and some people aren't going to want to chase the kid as the primary quest to do that thing. Sure, it's a role-playing game, but if you're saying if you're going to say it's a role-playing game, you should be able to role-play not having that kind of shackle. Your quest is to find your son in 4, and your quest is to find your dad in 3. They're really the main characters of the games because, spoilers, in 4, your son is one of the people that is influencing the entire wasteland from the background. The story in 4 is not good. It's flashy, it has some cool set pieces, but it's not good. Oh, what are the things? You could side with the Railroad, which are your current analog to the actual Underground Railroad or slavery. Well, they use the stand-in for the example for slavery for the robots to just talk about, like, commentary on regular slavery. That's nothing. It's really not very good. A revenge mission's not deeper. You don't have to go kill Benny. You don't have to kill him at all. He can escape and you can just go and talk to Yes Man. To find the man who killed you gives you a lot of options in what you can actually do towards him. If you're a female courier, you can even invite him up to have sex and he'll talk about the thing that you did with the balls of your feet. And then you can decide to kill him or not. But he'll skedaddle, and if he skedaddles, he makes it over to the Legion, and they hold him captive. And then on top of that, you have to go and decide what you can decide what his fate is at that point. It's your decision. You can put him in the Coliseum and have him fight. Like, it gives you a lot of options in a character that you, in Fallout 3 or Fallout 4, you'd meet one time and kill. To go into Fallout 4 with the concept of, what was his name? Kellogg? The guy who took your kid in the first place that you're looking for the son. It is a fetch quest that involves the dog and following it, and it's really long and really annoying and not really engaging. The dog gets distracted, you get into fights and this stuff. It's not an engaging experience. And then you get to where Kellogg is, and then you get in there, he talks a couple lines, and you shoot him. And you grab the component out of his head, and then you go and stick it into the dream machine, and you go and find out where he's going to be, and then you go and do the thing, and it goes and continues from there. He's a one-dimensional character because he was only ever designed to shoot your wife and take your kid, and they gave him a tragic backstory because that makes up for it. Benny doesn't need a backstory. He gets one in comics, supplementary material. He's the man that puts 2 bullets in your head and you can decide what you want to do with him, including fuck him. You have a lot of control over what you can do. You have to kill Kellogg. At the end of the day, you have to kill Kellogg. You can't just take the thing out of his head. There's no option for that. It is a fight. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But as far as I'm aware, that's a fight. You start in the middle. You don't know what's happening previous to you. Why did you get shot in the head? Why did this guy shoot you in the head? For a chip made of platinum? It starts you off with questions. Fallout 4 says, all right, we're living in the future. We're going into the future. Oh no, my wife got shot. Find your wife. Find your son. Well, in 3, you start as a baby. You go through life. Your dad left. Why did your dad leave? Find out why your dad left. That's it. That's what the plot is. New Vegas starts you off in the middle of a story that's been going back 200 years to the day that the bomb fell, because that was the day that the platinum chip was supposed to get into the hands of Mr. House. And he has waited 200 years to get his hands on that chip, and a man shoots you in the head to take it, and you know nothing about this. You're not going to find anything about this until I even get into New Vegas, and I haven't even been in there yet. Like, there is so much fantastic story packed into this tight, neat little package. And it still came out in 18 months and was one of the first games to fail at meeting its Metacritic score, which they didn't give the bonus for, and that is a fucking shame. The games are fun to play. 3 is not really fun to play. Its iron sights don't exist, and it doesn't look good. 4 plays good. It's fine. It's not a shooter is the problem. It's an okay shooter. The environments get stale because there's not really a lot going on in a empty wasteland. And the world gets boring because it's more of the same things. You finish the quest in Fallout 4 and then all you get to do is Radiant missions, and that's not exciting. Go check out this outpost. Go check out this outpost. Go check out this outpost. It's nothing. It's not fun. They're going to give you busy work in order to make you continue playing the video game that at that point you should have stopped walking. Like, you should just turn the game off, play something else. Go play Prey 2017 if you want to play a good immersive sim. You want to play something different that'll blow your socks off? Play that. 3 doesn't look good, but it doesn't matter if 4 looks good. I mean, 4 doesn't look good. It's still got its weird, like, gummy faces on these characters that can only happen with the Creation Engine. These guys died. Which I argued for hours. It wasn't hours, but if you're going to be pedantic about it, we can get pedantic about it. I won't, because, I mean, this is my show. 4 looks plasticky. It looks like they're made of gum. Like, the environments are weird, and the skin is weirdly shiny, and, like, thinking about 4 and what that looks like, well, Fallout 76, it's not the same facial features. These are worse. They're a little worse, but they're worse. But that is also a limitation of the engine that they're using, and they're not going to create a new engine, because an engine takes a lot of time and money to make. But they're still using the bones of this engine in the Creation Engine. Starfield is going to have the same problems. The exact same problems that Fallout 4 had, that Skyrim had, and that this had. It's going to be fine for a while, and then it's going to start falling apart slowly. And this game is like crayons in the hand of a good artist. Again, like, you can knock on what it looks like all you want. They still made an incredibly it's incredibly encapsulating, like, to go and look around the world, to see what the environment looks like and has. And Stizzy, thank you for tuning into the Sandwich Experience tonight. Most big title releases are copy and paste code. I said that earlier. They all are. They're not exciting, they're not interesting, and they're just following the trends. But that's not to say anything about what this game is or is not doing. But regardless. Thank you for the follow, Stizzy. I appreciate it. How are you?
We've gotten to 262
what are you doing?
follows.
How'd you find me tonight?
Be sure to thank the wonderful viewer who joined our Twitch assemblage.
Thank you, Stizzy. You are joining into a pretty warm conversation, I would say, about the development and creation of games previously and following New Vegas and how they don't live up to them. Like, the right tools in another person's hands can make or break a video game. And I point to a good engine that was, like, well used in another video game that was not used in another video game very well. And I point to Metal Gear Solid 5 and Metal Gear Survive. Metal Gear Survive was a bad story with bad gameplay and bad environments, bad design, and a lot of other bad stuff that is making it really not a Metal Gear game in any real capacity, especially since they're making it after Kojima's firing and subsequent blacklisting from that part of the community. Like, that entire, like, sect gone. Fuck you, Konami. And then they made a bad game. Like, the engine, the Fox engine is amazing. I praise that engine a lot. for its ability to do facial animations, rendering of distance and scale and size and people, skin. Like, that engine is fantastic. And we used it in 2015 and it still looks that good. And that engine by 2015 was old. Metal Gear Solid 5 is still one of the best looking games we have, and so is Death Stranding. I want to talk about games made by people who love the craft? That's Kojima. Come join me on Mondays for Metal Gear Mondays. We're going through the Metal Gear series as well. We're on Metal Gear Solid 1 coming up next, actually. Stizzy, let me get to your comment. Doing good, how are you? Fantastic. I'm playing New Vegas. I can't be upset when I'm playing New Vegas. You're reinstalling New Vegas? Nice. Which means you check out the stream. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. Come and hang. Come and tell me what you're going to be doing, as long as you're not doing a Legion playthrough. If you're doing a Legion playthrough, mean. You agree with much of what I'm saying. Good. I understand, like, my opinion is... It's also been honed over a number of years and through playing this game a billion times. Like, I'm walking into the sunset and talking about this. I don't care. Like, I'm loving just seeing this world. It's so happy. Like, I'm so knowledgeable about, like, I try to be knowledgeable about the games industry. I need to be, because people don't understand what quality is these days. They look at the games that are coming out and they're like, this is what we get. We got ads. We got ads. I think we still have captions, but we have ads. Let me come back up. You agree with much of what I'm saying? Okay, we said that. Preference for 3 is in awe of its introduction. I like this one better after. We like Galaxy more than Mario 64 too. I mean, that's also just a better game. Galaxy is just better than 64 as well, right? Like, that is how that one goes. But that is not the same comparison. I have to wait.
Anytime, Jim.
01.
2, 3.
01.
Is the song? Are we on?
Cut to the band.
Actually, I was thinking about it as well. I did just make a poster for myself. Here, I'll go and show you my poster that I made for myself. I have a goal that I would like to see if I can meet with my community. If at some point we hit 50 new and returning subs in September, I'll play Starfield on stream. I will suffer through Starfield for you guys after Fallout or maybe even earlier than after Fallout. if we get 50 new and returning subs in September. Subs are cheaper, and from what I've heard, I'm not saying this is necessary, from what I've heard, tier 3 subs give 100% of that money to that streamer. At that point, you might as well do a donation, but that's not the point. Subs are cheap. If you don't like ads, you can always sub. But I'm trying to do this thing through September. 50 subs, and I'll play this monster on stream. I won't play it all. If not, I'm morbidly curious, but I don't think I want to. Like, I know what it's going to be. It's a Bethesda game. I'm going to be going through space, picking things up. Like, the only thing that I can do, and they already made a joke on it in the actual, game for it, like the previews and things for it, they already had somebody go, I'm going to collect all the sandwiches in the galaxy. Well, now I can't do that. They already made a joke about it. Unless that's the run. Unless that's the run, I do it anyway. Collecting all the sandwiches in the universe through Starfield. That's the real end goal at that point. Forget the main story, I'll collect sandwiches. If we get to 50 subs by the end of September, including Prime subs and stuff, we will play Starfield on stream. I promise you. We'll get there at some point. We'll get there one day. I think it can happen. I think it will happen. I'm gonna love it. Look, Monkey Funk. If you've been listening to me complain about what New Vegas is compared to the other games, I don't want it to be a vapid excuse of nothing. If it's going, I've already heard that it's fine. It's kind of mediocre. Like, it's a Bethesda game, so you know what you're getting into. Like, the thing that really bums me out, I don't necessarily want to be able to walk on a planet and tail to tip, end to end, and do that kind of thing. But to section it off and have to explore, like, a kilometer-wide area, come into the ship, go up, park one spot over so you can go and check out the next piece of the grid, is unfortunate. That doesn't sound like a good experience. And I get it, that's supposed to be for, like, oh, you're gonna farm for late game stuff to go get materials, to build bigger ships and do this stuff. Fine. Sure. That doesn't sound appealing and doesn't sound like a good use of my, like, time and energy on this earth. Even at late game. Even if I decided to cheat materials in, like, I could just do that instead. It wouldn't be fulfilling, but neither would be going and landing on a thing and mining it when planets are a bunch of the same ones. Planets are featuring things that are just full of the same stuff over and over. I heard one story that said, hey, I went and found this cave, and these miners were in this cave, and there was this alien skeleton that was in this cave. And it was really cool that they had... my brain put together the Bethesda story of, we went in the cave, and the miners stopped because they found an alien skeleton. It was so important they had to go and tell their bosses, and production stopped. And then raiders came in at some point when it was effectively abandoned after whatever happened. So, that's a cool story. It would be great if that wasn't in like 6 other places that a guy saw within the next couple hours. That's really, really bad. And the main story, you can get through in 20 hours, apparently. Gene Park did it. He said he rushed through the story and it took him 20 hours. I watched a guy who, I watched 15 minutes of a review for a guy that said, hey, I played 120 hours of this and 100% of this so you don't have to. 120 hours to 100% it? That's unfortunate when you're paying 120 hours to play it 5 days early. It's not ideal for me. You will say I like how the first main city is. Okay, I will say for the main city and all of the majorly populated areas, it looks well populated. But those are supposed to be the main areas where the main story takes place, where, like, apparently 80% of the stuff that you're doing is going to be revolving around those areas. Like, going to and from places, talking to people, or whatever. So they need to make the planets look like they're full of stuff. So that's it. They look good because they have to. Like, it's great that they do. It's great that they do. That's the end of the sentence. Am I running any mods? I'm running an entire mod pack. And it's called the Viva New Vegas mod pack. Because it's the only way that I could make sure this game was going to be running without constant crashes, like I got on my first playthrough, my first time I was playing this on stream.
McLafferty's been riding asses again. Better lay low.
I crashed for hours my first stream of this, and I just kept trying because this game is so worth it. I installed that mod pack, Viva New Vegas. I installed it. I had to do it, most of it by hand. It works perfectly now. I crash every once in a while. Opinion can't be wrong. An opinion can't be wrong unless it's truly a bad opinion. But if it's a bad, I think if it's a bad opinion, people can tell you. But like, if your opinion is, I like Fallout 3, I'm like, good. Go ahead. It's different than mine. I'm not gonna like make fun of you. The thing is, when I talk about stuff on this show, I'm never talking about a game to make fun of people that enjoy it. I'm talking about the game on its own creative and technical merits. I want to talk about the game. People have a lot of attachment with things that they enjoy these days. They stake a lot of personality and sense of self to them. So if you're talking bad about a game or talking bad about a movie or a book series or a song or a band, you take it personally because you take personal stock in those things. Somebody could say that something sucks and they're not talking about you, but they might just try to be getting a rise out of you because they know you like the thing. But when I'm talking about Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, I want to be clear. I'm not making fun of you. I'm not saying you're stupid for liking the games. I never said that once. I just said, to me, and to a lot of people, they're just not as good when it comes to a technical and writing standpoint. And I mean, part of that is also part of this engine is the technical, so, you know, it's the thing. So just to clarify, like, I'm passionate about these things that I play because if I'm not, who will be? I have to talk about the hard parts of video games and their design and their development, because if I don't while we're talking about it, we'll never think about it, we'll never learn. We should know how a video game is good, on what merits it is good on. I've been playing a lot of really, really good games on the weird streams that I've been doing. I played Cruelty Squad. That game is a nightmare, but as soon as I got far enough in and understood some stuff, it all clicked. It's not a good-looking game. It is, in fact, a terrible-looking game, and that's on purpose. You can do a lot with bad graphics and a shitty engine if you know what you're doing. And I feel like Bethesda, at least Bethesda Softworks specifically. I know, I'm not saying you insulted me. I just wanted to make sure that I'm not, that you understand I'm not taking it out on you specifically, right? Or just as a general preface thing about how I go and structure my arguments here. Bethesda Softworks. Now here's the difference too. Bethesda Softworks doesn't make good games. Arcane, under Bethesda, makes some of the best games of, I think, all time as well. I think Arcane makes fantastic games. The Dishonored series is really good. Prey was fucking amazing. That's maybe their best game. It's a sleeper. That game went so under the radar because people were so upset that it wasn't Prey 2, the sequel to the game that we...
You have to hand it to the NCR. Get enough hands working together and they can make or break
What is that?
Anything.
Now, Redfall's not good, and that's not their fault, I think. That is a
kilogram of steel.
Steel's here.
A kilogram of steel.
Oh, let me finish my thought. That, I believe, is a lot of studio oversight and a lot of problems that come with that. Microsoft was in charge of them at that point. They weren't before. And if there's other problems that came with it, I don't know a lot about the development of it, but I know it was bad. And I know what the end result was. That game could have been good. I was looking forward to it. We ignore Redfall because it's not a regular Arcane game. Deathloop was great. That was a big puzzle box. I have a sip left in mine. Because it was warm. That's how warm it was. It went tunk because it was just warm. Ewy. You have a sealed copy of New Vegas? Good. Take a trusty sip from my Vault 13 canteen. Thankfully it was on Game Pass, but it sucked going through. I'm sorry you went through it. Holy shit. Did you go through it on stream or did you go through it like alone? Alone, I say. That's not exactly what you know what I want. You know what I mean. What is it? Not live. But I wanted to play it and I didn't, and I'm glad that I didn't because
Holding my breath.
That's unfortunate. You did play it on stream. Do you play other things like that on stream? Can you? Activation code. Oh, that was detected there. It was hidden. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, bud.
Nice to meet you. I'm Curtis.
Hi, Curtis. You ever bothered to touch Redfall? You probably should because you tend to have unique perspectives. So, I try to keep good games if possible. Yeah, I understand. Unique perspectives. The unique perspectives aren't going to change the fact that, unfortunately, it is a buggy and broken game that has a lot of problems in not just structure. Like, I'm sure you could talk about it, Monkey Funk. Some of the enemies just bug out and are like I watched the footage of this game break. I'm glad I didn't touch it because I watched how it broke. Like, we have a lot of footage showing how much this game broke. Like, to play it might be fun when you get the moments to play it as it's intended, but it's also like a really finicky looter shooter that seems to have problems with multiplayer because it's only based on progress is only based on the client side and or the host side, and that's weird. That's Colonel Shu.
Smart man. I could use somebody who can operate under the radar around here. Whoever our mole is, he's been slippery. Whenever one of the enemies gets too close, he changes his habits. Our last lead went cold weeks ago.
Where should I start?
You want my advice? Start by talking to people with a lot of eyes in the field. People like Lieutenant Boyd or Sergeant Contreras, maybe. Careful with Contreras, though. He's not above suspicion himself. Keep me apprised of any leads you get. This guy's gotten a lot of my men killed. I'm just itching to return the favor.
All right. Well, let's go talk to some of these guys. Wasn't a good solo experience. You did it solo? Oh, no. It was full of you just running by a bunch of vampires? I bet. Oof.
You're back.
Who are you?
Not big on reading name tags, huh? That's okay. My name is long and
fine.
difficult to pronounce. Ready for it? It's Boyd. Lieutenant Boyd to my friends. Colonel Shu has me handling the policing duties for the base.
Thanks, Boyd.
I've told him he could make my job
wasn't a good
whole
solo
lot
experience.
easier
I'm
if he would
sorry you
just
went through
let me
that
shoot
solo.
anyone who
That's
talks
really
back to me.
unfortunate.
But you know how colonels can be.
It doesn't sound like you want to be playing that game solo, and it feels like it just has more problems playing it multiplayer. That game was dead on arrival. Unfortunately, it really was. It's a really sad fact of what, like, Arcane did before that. Like, I know some people didn't like Deathloop. I thought it was really engaging, but it was dead on arrival. Like, games are dropping dead on arrival. They get a year at best now in order to exist. And I mean, what was it? Blood Hunt? The Vampire the Masquerade game that one of my other streamer friends, Oni Dreaming, Ace from Oni Dreaming, it got a year. There's a battle royale that got like 8 months. There's games that are getting like 6, and they're like, "Well, we can't do anything about it, shutting it down." Like, it's a problem. Things aren't allowed to get growth outside of what they want to do for monetization. They can't just make a Fortnite and have it be like, you have 6 months to make Fortnite. 6 months to make Fortnite. And then you got to get Fortnite numbers. They can't. They won't. And it's all copies and pastes of the same stuff over and over and over and over and over. A lot of battle royales just die. A lot of studios just shutter. Volition, the guys that made Saints Row, they just had 2 back-to-back bad releases. They just had 2 back-to-back bad releases. In the Saints Row remake that they put out this year? Last year? I don't remember, because it was nothing. And Agents of Mayhem back a couple years ago, which didn't sell well and didn't do well either. And then they got laid off yesterday, the 31st of August, because then Embracer Group didn't have to provide them healthcare for September. These are people who have lives. These are people who have needs and lives and wants and jobs and dreams, and they're getting crushed because of paying for healthcare. Because every dollar matters in the life score that these companies are making and getting. The industry is vapid and gross. It is not. It is a mile wide and an inch deep. And we find pockets of fucking amazing stuff sometimes, like Baldur's Gate 3, a game that was allowed to exist through its entirety of early access, released with only a couple flaws, and is one of the best RPGs ever. I still need to get my hands on, but it's like an immersive sim. Everything can be the problem solution to another problem. Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I'm gonna praise it. I haven't played it, and I don't need to. The way that I need to play it, but like the way that it's structured, what people are doing. We saw Matt Mercer have a pocket full of crates and climb rafters of a castle to skip an entire portion because the door was locked outside or whatever. Like, genius shit that we don't get to see anymore. And nobody can do that because it took years to develop. Well-paying wage, like, things, and, like, taking extra time to make sure that they're not crunched. Like, it is the ideal, and it will never happen in anywhere that's not Larian. What do I think of Zelda? I want Nintendo to stop crunching its developers. I want Nintendo to do better for its core games. I want Nintendo to do better for a lot of its stuff, and I want them to not go after the PR manager of a ROM hack company and sue him for $12 million. Him, only him, because it was the one they can grab. What do I think about Zelda? I didn't play the new Zelda. For the aforementioned crime against a person. Plus, I haven't booted up my Switch since Metroid Dread came out. I got an email the other day saying, hey, do you want to play our video game in the future when this comes out? And I said, I have to play it on the Switch, though. I'm like, I have to play it on the Switch, though. But it's a sponsorship opportunity. I gotta play it on the Switch, though. I could play it. I should play it. I should. You'll find out what that is when we're getting closer to it, when I can actually get more information about it. But you might have to see me emulate, or not emulate, to actually get a Switch game. I have capture cards for that kind of stuff. Regardless, Metroid Dread was amazing. Metroid Dread is really good. Have you noticed anything suspicious, Ms. Boyd?
Would I be if I didn't notice anything suspicious? I've had soldiers go AWOL, break-ins, thefts, you name it.
Thank me, sir. Metroid Fusion was one of my favorite games of all time. Metroid Dread I don't think is as good as Metroid Fusion, but that also might be nostalgia talking. But like, the music is a big part of Metroid, and it kind of lacked on some music department. But the level design's really cool, the encounter design's really cool, the boss fights are pretty cool. It's a well put together game. The music's a little weak, and that's the worst thing I could say about a Metroid game. That's pretty, if I could say that about any game these days, the mechanics are really fun and the encounter design's really good. The levels are really well thought out. It plays really well. Oh, the music's a little weak. If that's the worst thing I could say about a game these days, that is astounding. Damn. Who is missing, Ms. Boyd?
Well, there's Anders. He's a ranger.
A ranger?
That one's not suspicious so much as worrisome. He left on a dangerous assignment. Colonel Shu sent him out. Now I think he feels guilty not having any way to check up on him.
The movement was great. The movement is amazing. To get an air dash? Game over. I'm a sucker for movement. Like, if I play Destiny on Tuesdays now. I used to play them on Fridays, but I play them on Tuesdays now. I learned how to shatter skate, and it's like all I want to do in environments, but I don't have a build to do that besides that. So I switched to that when I'm goofing, and I can't actually use it in gameplay. Oops. I love good movement in a game. I'm upset, and I said this like 2 streams ago. I was talking about the development of Titanfall 3 and how that sucks that it's been shit-canned so many times because it was supposed to be one of the ideas was a movement shooter that was going to be like Doom Eternal, and that would have been amazing. The feel of Titanfall 2, and don't say it's Apex, it's not the same. The environment is not the same as tightly designed levels. The levels are a theme park ride, each to their own, and you get to see every mechanic that is in that game once. In that level, and that's it. Besides movement and other things, you know. Like, the time stuff, the shoot the electric gun to open up the gates stuff, like in the sewers and whatever, like, we only get to see stuff one time. Which is really important in a game like that, when it's really fast, minute-to-minute gameplay, and you want to cover a whole gamut of levels. Titanfall 2's movement is some of the best movement in video games. We need more games that have it. You don't even like first-person shooters that much, and Titanfall 2 is crazy? I agree. It's literally one of the best designed shooter campaigns of all time. Easily one of the best designed shooter campaigns of all time. Of all time. I was talking to somebody the other night in somebody else's chat who worked on Titanfall 2. Damn, I love that. I need to play that game on a stream. Just a story. But I need to play that. What did you tell me about Anders?
I don't know him very well myself. I seem to remember that he was the man to call on if you needed someone to get in and get out quietly. Colonel Shu would really be the person to talk to. Maybe break-in isn't the right word. We didn't find
I just came back to talk to Colonel Shu.
But I've had reports of someone sneaking into the control tower at night.
That's it. That's what I need.
It's probably just a meeting spot for a steamy military base love affair. Kids today. But it bothers me that they didn't break in. It means they have an access code. Most soldiers around the base don't have that.
Give me the key and I'll check it out.
Sure, if you want to investigate. It's not like there's anything to steal up there. Just a bunch of old communications equipment. If you can find out any more, I'd be interested to hear it.
Would somebody be breaking in?
About this I really don't like. And if I weren't tied up here, I'd be staking it out personally.
Well, why would somebody be looking for communications equipment? And there's leaks that are going out where Legion are killing guys? Huh.
There's a lot more troops here than we thought.
No
wonder we couldn't hold Helios 1.
Huh. Also, that was Veronica talking about how the Brotherhood lost Helios 1 to the NCR for Control. So we got an AWOL, not an AWOL soldier, but a soldier, the NCR, who wants to make some calls late at night somewhere. All right, well, got time to kill. I know they have to be around midnight. Checking around 2 in the morning-ish is about what I'm going to need it to be. Nope, not late enough. Gotta zip over there.
Lupa, this is Frumentarius Picus. Over.
Go ahead, Picus.
Afternoon patrol enters Fiend territory at 1300. Have them mind that stretch.
10-4, Picus. Fiends will be alerted.
Roger, Lupa.
What's the status of your primary mission, Picus?
Charges are set. Detonation will occur as the train leaves the station. Over.
How long?
Couple of minutes. Over.
10-4. Keep us updated.
10-4.
Ooh, you dumb son of a bitch. Actually, I should probably talk to him before shooting him in the face.
Mr. Sandwich.
Shame!
We've gotten to 30 subs this month.
Well, yeah, 30. Well, thank you, Toasty, for... That's not what that means. Thank you for subscribing. We'll put you up there. You're joining the fabulous and illustrious ranks of the Twitch assemblage over here on the Sandwich Experience. Thank you, Shane, for subscribing here today. All of the proceeds will go to my wife's anime titty figure collection. If not that, it'll be something else. Seriously, though, great content. I try my best. It's hard out there for a real one. Somebody who, like, look, I'll tell you, I've been playing games since I was a kid. Like, I really have. I have watched this industry fall apart. It really sucks to see. Like, all of the stuff I used to love doesn't exist anymore. We're getting a Silent Hill 2 remake, and only a Silent Hill 2 remake because it's the popular one. We're getting a Metal Gear Solid 3 remake because it's the popular one, and they're renaming it Delta. I'm not going to touch it. I'm not going to play it. Like, I watch everything that I liked as a kid turn bad. And it's not like I want to be like, oh, video game industry is bad, because I want to champion the stuff that's good. There's so much good stuff that's out there, and I want to bring it to the forefront of people's minds and imaginations. Because not only is there stuff that's good now, there's stuff that's good back then. I played a game called Space Station Silicon Valley the other night. It was an N64 puzzle platformer where it was really weird. It was really good. Maybe not really good. It was pretty goofy. But for the time, an N64 platform, it was a lot of fun. Really good? I can't say that, honestly. But it was fun. It was a lot of fun. It was nice to take a look at it because it was something I got to appreciate about a game I didn't get to play before. Ease up on Nintendo? I don't ease up on anybody. I tell people that Activision Blizzard are culpable for the death of a woman. Entirely responsible for the death of a woman. I don't ease up on any of these companies. They have millions of dollars. Billions of dollars. They profit off of me. But look, at the end of the day, if somebody goes out and buys a copy of New Vegas, Bethesda's still going to get $10 out of that. I am actively helping them profit by playing their video game. I'm part of the machine. I can use this platform to also tell people, hey, you like Overwatch? Well, did you hear that people died and that they sexually assaulted people in hotel rooms with the higher ups and like, it's awful. All the companies are like this. But to be a voice of a reason that looks at this stuff and says, yeah, I'm sorry the games you like are bad. You should vote with your wallet. It's not the typical opinion. People want a video game to play the video game. Hogwarts Legacy is another one that I didn't want to stomach because I can't support J.K. Rowling's political practices and leanings and things. I can't separate that from the game in my mind because she's actively profiting off of that. She is. She made money because of the video game, hon. It doesn't matter. There's things called, like, residuals and in contracts with other maybe advertising or sales bonuses or anything that would happen after that. I'm sure that she's still actively making money off of the sales of that. Even if it's a very small amount. She's rich anyway, what does it matter? But she is. Nintendo's a creator and very few others are anymore. Sega's not fallen. Sega has not fallen. Sega is very strong these days. You don't look at it maybe because you don't necessarily play the Yakuza series, but if you do play the Yakuza series, you should know Sega's not fallen. They are really rising back up, and they've been doing a lot of really cool stuff. Sure, they didn't go and publish Bomb Rush Cyberpunk when people have been asking for that for years, but like, they had good ideas, and they're going and capitalizing on the ones that still make sense. Sonic is a problem because they don't use anything from a previous game ever. They throw everything out and start all the way over again. But like outside of that, like they're doing good. They don't release as much, they aren't pushing a console. They can make anything for anything. They don't have to. So the thing with Sega games back then was that they were only on the Sega consoles. Now they can have Sega games come out on everything, including PC, and they get 4 times the money. Used to release more nuanced stuff. They also released trash. They did also release trash. But that's what video games were back then. It was the Wild West. We have such more of an eye for quality these days because of the bad things that we played when we were young. Like, we can point at things that are bad and say those are bad, but do we understand why they're bad? We need to look at why they're bad and see how that's going to inform our video game development future. Understand? They did. They released some good stuff, and then they released some bad stuff, and then they released some mediocre stuff, and then they released good stuff, and that's the cycle. They don't know what they want to do. They release a thing. That's how it goes. You don't know if you agree on this one? Sega fell, Sega came back. Nintendo fell, and Nintendo came back. Sony fell, and Sony came back. Microsoft fell, and came back, and then fell again, and then it continues to fall because they didn't really get any landing back up after the whole Xbox One can't share games fiasco from, you know, mid-20s, 10s. That's just how that one goes. But you don't know if you agree on it, that's fine. Like, Sega is doing a lot of good stuff now. The Yakuza games are in full swing, and they're fan-fucking-tastic. They definitely have at least one really good thing out of the industry right now. And they're all coming to PC. They're all coming to PC.
Fiends will be alerted.
Roger, Lupa.
What's the status of your primary mission, Vicus?
Charges are set. Detonation will occur as the train leaves the station. Over.
How long?
Couple of minutes. Over.
10-4. Keep us updated.
10-4. What are you doing here?
How do you know?
You don't have clearance.
I have clearance for catching spies.
I don't know what you mean. What are you doing here? You don't have clearance.
You don't seem like you're supposed to be here either.
Really? And how would you know where I'm supposed to be?
I heard someone's been breaking in here tonight. Looks like it's you.
I don't know what you mean. What are you doing here?
Uh-oh.
You don't... What are you doing here? You don't have clearance. What are you doing here? You don't...
I had to kill him.
What is it?
Whoa! There we go. That was very weird. Well, motherfucker, you're not getting out of this one alive. Eddie, move. Eddie, everybody out of the way. Get out of the way. No, do not. Thank you. Jesus. All right. Monorail. Oh shit, the monorail. Like, the monorail is actively gonna go blow up. I believe my explosives is at 100. I hope my skills are at 100. Where's the monorail? Where's the monorail? Where's the monorail? Supply shack? No, where's the monorail? Oh god, if only I knew the layout of this place better. Mojave Wasteland. Oh, right there. Alright, the bomb is in here. Let's input the deactivation code. Oh. Excellent. Now to show you a cool thing. If it'll let me show you the cool thing. It won't, because it's not a active working monorail. So the monorails that move in, I believe Fallout 3, have an NPC that runs along the ground with the monorail for their head, and that's how the monorails move. It's not a joke. An NPC with a monorail for a head is the thing that moves the monorails. And boy, I wish I could have seen that instead.
Yes? What is it?
I shot the man.
No? What happened?
I shot the man. It's Curtis. I can prove he tried to blow up the monorail.
Curtis? He's been in the NCR long before our conflict with the Legion. There's just no way. I hope you're mistaken, but somehow
I killed him.
So. It explained a lot. This is much worse than
I literally killed him.
There could be others, too. You've done everything that was asked of you. You have my personal thanks for this. And I'll make sure you receive the credit you deserve.
I saved the monorail. You seem calm given that things are as bad as they are.
Calm is what you have to be when people look to you. And it's all you can be when things are out of your hands.
Very true. Are things quiet between here and the dam?
Unfortunately, no. In fact, the word from the ranger stations has been especially concerning lately. It sounds like they've run into overwhelming resistance, and supplies just aren't reaching them. It's been so bad, I asked Sergeant Reyes at Camp Forlorn Hope to look into it, and see how it is that things could be so fouled up there.
I can go take a look at that,
it's
I
our
guess.
main base. We took it because it lets us keep an eye on the Strip, and it had already been fortified before the Great War. From here, we handle most of the logistics for our operations in Nevada. Troop allocation, supply distribution, intel. Usually General Oliver runs the show here, but he's on his way to the dam now, so I've taken on a lot of his tasks.
Great, so thank you for tuning into the Sandwich Experience tonight. We're playing Fallout New Vegas. We're also working on a September goal thing here, if you'd like to take a look at things that are going on behind, in front of me. It's not even behind me. Shit. Well, we're trying to get to a goal of 50 subs through September. And we're going to do it by pushing the Sandwicher School of Sandwiches on people and teaching them about the Sandwich Matrix at some point. If you'd like to learn about that, go down into the channel point menu and ask about a sandwich. We have that opportunity for you. And I'll tell you what is and what is not a sandwich. But I must inform you that everything is a sandwich. Everything is a sandwich already. Alright, well, we saved the monorail. That's very cool. Do I have more quests? Do I want to go into New Vegas? I saw that. Is a burger a sandwich? A burger is classified as a sandwich, correct. If we even look at it on the sandwich and sandwich matrix, it's structurally, no, I guess it's hardline traditional, because it still has cheese, lettuce, condiments, etc. It'd be hardline traditional still, existing in the same column as a BLT. I don't have any other quests. Roots are growing out of my head? I don't understand why fruits are growing out of my head. Yes, I do. I did it. I guess the next thing I could do is confront Benny at the Tops. I mean, we could go through Thorn. I think I might have a Thorn. I don't. Ooh, can we go through the H&H Tools factory? We haven't done that yet. I think we discovered it last time and just didn't go through. We'll go through! This is H&H Tours. I'm glad that you're here. Am I purposely echoing? I left that on for too long. I meant to turn that off. I was purposefully echoing when you came in, and I didn't turn it off. But it happens. It happens. Like, you said it, and I noticed it at the same time. Access hidden network. Oh, shit. Give me that network drop. No, give me the. I need the network. What did that say about a lock of hair? A special hat? What? It's thought energy. Anderson sent a 10-point memo outlining the benefits of mechanization and automation. As if I wouldn't know he's been plotting with my half-brother the entire time. He's been fucking your half-brother? I knew he was a weasel dick traitor from the moment I laid eyes on him. I knew he was a weasel dick traitor from the moment I laid eyes on him. Oh, I forgot. Only thing to do. One thing in the company. My father's legacy is safe forever. Cindy Lou will bring him to me. I'll make an example. The bastard will learn why you don't cross the house. Well. I shot Veronica. Oh god, I shot Veronica. I didn't mean to shoot Veronica. It just kind of happened. I saw this brown mass that was running towards away from us, and I said, I guess I'll shoot that first. I need to put her in something that's not a burlap sack.
What was that?
Thistle!
Bread.
Adding that to the vocabulary dictionary. What are you adding? Burlap sack? Oh, oh, oh. You good, Arcade? I like your party hat. Hey, bud. Sorry I shot you. Weasel Dick Traitor. That's the sequel to Hypnospace Outlaw. Weasel Dick Traitor. HR email. What the jumping monkey fuck? Are you out of your mind? You think they aren't monitoring emails? Don't send that seditious shit my way. Effective immediately, all employees all companies' policies are in place. All cameras are forbidden in office areas and on that factory floor. Jesus. No more than 3 employees are admitted in the break rooms at a time. In accordance with the wishes of management, all bathrooms have been sealed off and walled over. Employees are requested to attend all waste disposal needs before or after work hours. These rules are effective immediately. New rules. Employees will conduct all spoken language business in English. With international clients, you have to only speak English. Rooftop access is prohibited. All employees must submit to the random DNA screenings to isolate the traitor gene. I don't remember this. Hold on. No, hold on. That was it. That was all of them.
Anything moves,
like,
it's gonna get it.
DNA test? Is this gonna be like a whole phrenology thing? They sequenced the weasel dick traitor gene.
It's raining sideways.
They know what that looks like. Mine's. Boone! Oh my god! Buddy! Are you okay? Oh, Drizzle. How are you doing, my sandwich Samaritan? My hoagie helper? My hamburger helper? Hey, my hamburger helper! My hamburger... Drizzle, how you doing, my dude? How was your stream? How far did you get in Fable 2 tonight? How far did you get in Fable 2 tonight?
Our current
That's not what I wanted.
Been posted to chat, sir.
Thank you for the slice rankings. Honey, you're in first. By 50 point. You ate too much pizza? There is a non... Did that shotgun blast just go over my shoulder and into Arcade's face? Jesus. Replica repeater. Disarm the shotgun. My wife left me and took the kid. Oh, in the... Okay. In the game. Right? So you gotta tell me it's in the game, right? You can't leave me hanging on this one. You gotta confirm it's... Okay, yeah, but it hurts. Yeah, okay, I understand. Understandable. It's hard to have somebody leave you even when they're a bunch of pixels. That's why when I'm done with New Vegas, I'm personally going to kill Veronica before we leave. What's this motherfucker think he's gonna do? Also, yes, there apparently is such a thing as too much pizza, and Drizzle found it out. Oh! Greaser, thank you for following here the Sandwich Experience. I really appreciate it. You just missed right before...
to thank the wonderful viewer who joined our
right before
Twitch
coming
assemblage.
in, both Drizzle and Greaser, I was having a long conversation about how New Vegas and Fallout 3 and 4 compare. Why do that, Veronica? That's the joke. It's just the joke. Nevertheless, 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 nevertheless. New Vegas is better. A big agree. Like we went through it already, and it's because of the quality of the writing. No more haircuts, no more trims. They can use it to steal your thought energy with their eyes. I have a special hat that stops them. Special hat and special shotgun. Father, why have you stopped talking to me? You always loved him best, didn't you? Oh God. That also reminds me. Steel. Yes, dear. You gonna go to bed? Steel, I gave you the "it's" command on your TTS, by the way. You can give that a try. Email from Jenny DeSoto. Beats me, Alan. I tried to check their SEC filing information, but the whole company's like a maze. I can't even tell who's in charge. I emailed Dobson about it. His brother's a private investigator who does a lot of corporate stuff. Maybe he'll have an answer. Sorry, babe, I can't this weekend. My church choir is doing a musical theater retelling of the life of St. Columbia, and I have to work the Loch Ness Monster puppet. I want to go to this show! Also, Gracer, thank you for coming in. I really do appreciate it. The pizza. The pizza. The pizza. The pizza. The pizza. You know, one of the first games
hallelujah.
Here you go, Steel. We got it to work. The pizza. Grizzle, if you eat too much pizza again, just go to sleep. Or be like Scott Pilgrim, who ate too much pizza one time that he got drunk. He got drunk off of the pizza. And your tummy hurts? Well, Drizzle, I'll tell you what, dude. Where did that come from? That wasn't there before. Okay. Grizzle, God gives his strongest soldiers his tummy aches. So, the his tummies. Like, Steel would know. Steel always has hurt tummy. The strongest soldiers are the ones that gets the tummies. Did you get hurt by that? Why did that shoot at just me? Why did it shoot at just me? Suck it up. Ooh, he's dancing. You see that guy dancing? Pizza? Pizza. 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 Scott Pilgrim ate too much pizza one time and got drunk. That's what happened. That's he didn't have sex with Lisa because he ate too much pizza. Jenny, why the hell is up those guys? That's not what that says. What the hell is up with those guys? They've been coming after our market share like that. They've got something to prove. No, strike that. This feels personal. Did Mr. H run over Robco's dog or something?
Hey, Richard.
My wife's out of town for the weekend. Why don't you come over after work Friday? Bring the accordion and the riding crop. Okay. Drizzle, thank you for asking if a piece of pizza is in fact something of a sandwich. I do believe it is a sandwich, and I can prove it using the Sandwichard Sandwich School method. We got to look at what pizza is in relation to its structure and its ingredient purity to tell us whether or not something is or is not a sandwich and where it falls on, once again, the Sandwich Matrix split. I'm glad you're here. You're getting to see me talk about sandwiches, my guy. So, pizza. Conceptually, we're looking at what kind of pizza? Cheese pizza? Pepperoni pizza? If you're making the pizza correctly, the cheese is going to be on the top because the toppings are you're going to place the mozzarella where it can melt into instead of it being, elsewise. Pepperoni? Okay, the pepperoni, but the cheese is still the top of the pizza. It's a crust of pepperoni and cheese, and there's sauce in the center, and then the bottom is the other bottom of the bread. So the top bread is the cheese, the bottom bread is the pizza. The sauce and the pepperoni are the ingredients. Since that is an open-faced sandwich, it exists within structure rebellious, but ingredient pure. Because it's just an open-faced sandwich. Pepperoni and sauce, that's a pizza sandwich. You put that kind of thing on an Italian sub, baby, you're golden. Pizza is a sandwich and it exists in the bounds of structure rebellious and ingredient pure. Thank you for asking more about sandwiches. I do appreciate it. Oh, Drizzle, did you see I made up a poster? And I can show you the poster because I did mention it to you. You can help me suffer through Starfield. I'm not excited for it. You can contribute to my misery. If you get me to 50 new and returning subs in September, you will make me play Starfield on stream. May God have mercy on my soul. Thank you for being who you are. Thank you for being who you are. Drizzle, your show is actually really doing well recently. I'm going to give you a shout out, my dude. Anybody here, if you haven't checked out Drizzle, if you have not checked out Drizzle, you should check out Drizzle. Go give him a follow, give him some love, because he just passed 300, and you know what? He's crushing it. His content's great. He doesn't believe in himself, and I'm pretty sure you can tell him otherwise. Tell him he's a good streamer. Kiss him, lick him, do what you have to do. You know what you gotta do. He was playing Fable 2 last, actually. Video game. Come on, video game. Ooh, is it gonna be like this? Hook in. Like his hairstyle? My hair, well, I was gonna say my hair's like that. My hair is less shaved. Deletes me arguing because you said I don't believe in yourself and you were proving me right. Ah! 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 I'm a bird. Ah! Exactly. I like your hairstyle. I like your chat style. Gee. Hello, fellow H&H employees. Mr. H has asked me to pass on details of our new security systems. This is very important, so please read it and confirm via email you understand the procedures. Automated heavy turrets have been installed in both cubicle areas, the central catwalk, and outside Mr. H's office. You must have your ID pass on you at all times or the turrets will open fire. And we certainly don't want that, do we? Remember, no sudden movements until you hear the click. That means the turret has recognized your ID signature and you're safe to pass. Employees must submit at least one of the following on each payday of each month. Jesus. 1 vial of blood, 20 nail clippings, toenail or fingernail is fine, but not a mix of both. Not a mix of both? You have to trim your nails at least twice during the month and keep them so that you can throw them at your boss. 1 lock of hair or a 5 square centimeter skin sample. These samples will be retained for monitoring purposes. That's disgusting. Can you get Rehi and make it so you don't feel too full again? Buddy, that's what I do. Any employee seen to be cohabiting, colluding, or cogniating with any of the following groups will be terminated immediately. Foreigners, oh god. Foreigners, Masons, Carpenters, Tragic Players, Illegal Aliens, Extraterrestrials, or the Flemish. If you see Mr. H in the halls, do not make eye contact. Making eye contact with Mr. H will be seen as an attempt to steal his thought energy, and you'll be grounds for immediate dismissal. Yes, even if Mr. H is wearing his special hat. Thank you all for your patience with their little reorganization. Now, get out there and make the best dust guard tools in the West. Fuck. This guy went nuts out here. The owner of the tool company. And said, hey, I'm gonna need all this bio information because I think people are stealing from me. Fuck. And then like, just Jack Maynard. What the jumping monkey fuck? Dob, have you seen the new HR rules? What the hell's going on here? I swear if this place didn't have great benefits, I'd be out of here. Mood. This weekend. Hey, sexy. I just fed Alan a line about having...
I'm gonna need all these people to look at my Legos.
Oh, yeah, I can show your Legos in a sex deal. Hey, sexy. I just fed Alan a line about having to play the Loch Ness Monster to play this weekend. but I wanted to see the play. I'm free Friday night. Want me to bring the stovepipe and the souvenir moon rocks? What the fuck does this mean? From Alan. Jenny, Dobbs said Jenny said your brother might know something about the Robco guys that are kicking her asses on the trading floor. You heard anything? Plus, the wife's been away this weekend and Jenny's busy. Oh, great. Why don't you bring over the rubber sheets and souvenir elephant foot trash can to remind me what I've been missing? Okay, everybody in this company is fucking each other. And then on top of that, the man who runs this company has gone completely insane. What hazard? Steel. Steel, you are a biologist. I'm going to say that. You're a biologist. What chemicals would leak into a area to make people be more not like I want them to lose their inhibition, not like alcohol, but like something that'll do the same thing, like that'll do the same kind of mania that like mercury would do. A gas leak over time would do the same thing, but they get to go outside. I guess damage from a gas leak would continue forever. Continuous brain damage over the course of a number of years through a gas leak in a industrial environment. They make tools here, Steel. It could be a lot of chemicals. Or materials. Or leads. Also, Balrog. Sandwich! I had to give your sandwich a call. Healthcare jobs, Sandy. Healthcare jobs, Sandy. Was it Sandy that wanted the healthcare job? Balrog, make sure you also get your participation thing, so you also get an extra 50. Go check out my channel point rewards as well. Like, I got a bunch of them, and they do funny things, I think. They do things like this.
What was that?
Thank you. Steel, go, yeah, get yours as well. Get your stuff. I love that you're here. I appreciate it. Get your breads. Meaning we already have people on the bread rankings, because people have been hanging out. That guy dead? Now he's dead. Excuse me? What the fuck was that? Molotov cocktail. Why don't you just throw the Molotov cocktail? Also, I guess I could check out my my rankings.
Our current slice rankings have been posted to chat, sir.
Hun, you're in the lead by 51 points. Batwoman, if you're in the chat, hello. You have a great husband. Batman. Because that's how names work. Also, he's married to Catwoman. Matt, you're number 5. Panorama's number 6. Daniel Hall's number 7. Danny, thank you for being here. Hellstrings, yeah, Hellstrings. David, thank you for being here, David. David, if you're not a bot, come say hi. And Split, I'm glad you lurk. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad that the things that I play are interesting. I'm glad that I can talk about them in an interesting way that people can appreciate.
Put the monorail back to work.
I'm glad that I get to hang out in your stream when I get to hang out. It's never enough. I never get enough Split time. Where am I going?
Mr. Sandwiches, we've gotten to 31 subs this month.
Grayson, thank you for subbing here on the Sandwichard Experience. I really appreciate it. Thank you for tier 1 sub. Not only is it September, so that means subs are much cheaper for you. I heard, and I'm not saying you have to do this, I heard that tier 3 subs give you 100% of the money. At that point, you're better off just donating. But I heard they give you 100% of the money, and that's awesome. That Twitch will take a hit. Like, they'll actually take a hit that's that big. I think that's really cool. But that's one, and as soon as I can find, there we go. I'm doing, if you were here, and if not, I'm doing it again. Make me suffer through Starfield. If I get 50 subs by the end by the end of September. You did sub. If I get 50 subs by the end of September, I will play Starfield on stream. This is my only September goal. I hope we smash it. Make me miserable at my expense, at your expense, today. I'll update my number, so I'm keeping track manually. Why would I do that? Because if I have people willing to pay to see me put myself through misery, or at least the first like couple hours of Starfield, if not more, if I actually decide that I enjoy it, that's a risk I'm willing to take. I think that's fair. I really appreciate it. So thank you so much, Greaser, for subscribing here on the Sandwiching Experience. 50 is our goal, and I think we're gonna smash it. I really think we're gonna smash it. I really think something's gonna happen this month. Something good's gonna happen. Because I switched. This is my first week back on a schedule that is 100% mine. Said healthcare jobs, and then it never heard you. I'm a healthcare job. You can refresh when you do that. Damn. I don't remember what I was saying. Regardless, we get through September. Well, the time will pass anyway. We might as well see if you can make me play Starfield. Because I have to put my money where my mouth... I guess technically I have to put your money where my mouth is. But I have to put my money where my mouth is. I talk a lot of shit about Bethesda games because I've played a lot of Bethesda games. If Starfield is as any good as people are saying, I have to actually try it. I don't want to, but I have to put my money where my mouth is if people are really going to be that interested that they're willing to support me. We're gonna do it. I just changed my new schedule. Here, I'll even put the schedule up because I was talking about that too the other day. I got, for next week is gonna be, I think the same kind of thing. On Monday, here's the rundown, by the way. On Monday, we got, well, I got to change it to Metal Gear Solid. We just beat Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, so we just got to Metal Gear Solid. So I got to change that. But it's going to be Metal Gear Solid, and then we're going to play Destiny 2 on Destiny Tuesdays. And on Wednesday, I'm going to play something I want to see. Am I a Marylander? No. I live in Canada. I'm from New Jersey. But we got Heavensward on. We're getting to Heavensward on Thursday with 14, and we're playing Fallout New Vegas during this. Maryland. That is an interesting pull because I can see where that can come from in terms of me being a little stoned, being from New Jersey, and then it also adapting to Canadian. I used to have a really neutral accent, and now I don't. There was a person on Twitter that said you should explore... Yes, there's a person who said you should be able to explore gas giants in Starfield. The problem with that, I'm fine with that. The problem is, I have to park on a ship, get out, do my thing, get back on the ship, get back, fly over to the next square, like kilometer that I can go and search. That sucks. That sucks. That's a lot of wasted time in order to make it possible to even do that stuff in the first place, because it has to be cell-based for loading stuff because the creation engine sucks. If I said, all right, I bet you'd be definitely from Maryland. No, I'm not. The joke is that I can't touch a gas giant. Yes. There's nothing there other than gas. I understand that. That is not my problem. That is physically impossible, and a guy should be smarter than that. I mean, there's gas giants with stuff in them. This is very loud in my ears. There's gas giants with stuff in them in Outer Wilds. So, like, I don't know. What's the expectation? Other video games are going to be informing us for video games that you're going to compare them to directly. I don't know what people are like. People are expecting this to be No Man's Sky, but with an infinite RPG element attached or something, and it's not. It's something like that, but it's not. It's a Bethesda game. No Man's Skyrim, this is what people have been saying for years. Like, people have been saying that exact thing for a very long time. And that's fine. People could be saying it. Oh, these are cool, Steel. I'm going to save these real quick and bring them onto the stream for you. Like, that's what it's going to be. Fine. Sure. At some point, I have to touch it. There's apparently very little space travel. That fucking sucks, too. Like, it's going to be... It's just going to be... Outer Worlds. I said Outer Wilds earlier talking about that game. We're comparing it to Outer Worlds in terms of its landing and loading and doing that. That's unfortunate. Oofa doofa. All right. You haven't heard anything positive? I've heard some. I watched a review that somebody did that was skeptical, and they talked about, they were like, this is a Bethesda game. If you go into it knowing that and liking Bethesda games, you'll have a good time. But if you're picky, you're not going to have a good time. The AI is stupid. Like, it's really bad AI, and that sucks. The combat is apparently fine. They're not known to make good shooters. Oh god, it's gigantic, as it always is. It's always my favorite part of the stream, where I get to put something absolutely massive onto my screen as a comedy bit. Steel made a guitar and a Fender stack and a little set of flowers on top of it out of Lego. Out of Lego. Thank you, Steel, for sharing that with us. I appreciate that. If you have Lego to share, you can come share in my Discord. You can come share art you've made. You can come share things. I'll put them on the stream. I'll put them on the fridge so like Dad can see. I'll make them go somewhere. If you want to put art up, I'll put your art up. I'll support you and show off your stuff. I don't care. I'll make sure you get what you need. We'll do it. Do it. You like Fallout combat, but it's not amazing? It's fine. It's gonna play like Fallout 4. Ugh. No, not even the jetpack on the power armor felt good. You're gonna run and then be tired in 3 seconds. I've heard that too. That's unfortunate. Video games. What are you gonna do? Video games? Hello? Hello, video game? There we go. Jeez. Alright, where are we going for here? Where are we going from here? In front of Benny at the Tops. Okay. You're more pumped for Lies of P and Alan Wake 2. I didn't get to play the demo of Lies of P, and I've seen gameplay of Alan Wake 2 that looks fantastic. So like the look that we've had looks really good. I trust Remedy to put out a product in that same vein and not have it be a lie. Like, they're a great developer. Man, Alan Wake 2 is going to be really good. Whatever they learn from Control, they're going to try to apply into Alan Wake 2. It's going to blow our shit away. Control blew my shit away. Like, good video game. Oh, he's going to give me something. Oh, he's going to give me something. Alan Wake. Oh, he's giving me something.
Going around helping people around here, right? The king says to keep up the good work. He said to give you this.
Thank you for 32 bottle caps. Sure. Alan Wake. Alan Wake is a game that is made by Remedy. That is a game developer that made Max Payne, that made Control. They make good games. And Alan Wake is a game about a horror writer, a la something like Stephen King, and puts that horror writer into his own horror novel. And it's about darkness and light and how to defeat the darkness and things. And then there was also Alan Wake's American Nightmare, and I had that downloaded, and I don't think I ever actually played it. But that's fine. After that, we got things like Quantum Break, which was okay. Like, I played through it all. I didn't care that it was like a movie game TV experience. It was an interesting way to present a story, but I was taken out of it so much every time that it switched between film and game that I just didn't keep track of the story and thought it was pretty dull sometimes. It played fine. It played fine. Like it played fine. Mechanics were fun. I wish they did a little more with them. But Control fucking rocks. Control is really good. Control is a Metroidvania in 3D that makes sense. Very good. What about Control? Control is the SCP game. Which is as much as I'm gonna say. I might have to play Alan Wake on the show at some point. BB Bubs is playing Alan Wake currently, and he's like more than halfway through at this point, I think. The plot doesn't... The plot's a little hard to explain sometimes. Just imagine a horror writer in his own horror novel, and that's continuing into the sequel. If I played you the trailer, you'd probably understand the tone of what the sequel is going to be. I missed. That's Santiago? Yeah, that's Santiago. Oh, it's old Ben.
You look new to Freeside, so here's a little advice, friend.
I'm normal about convoluted stuff. Don't worry about me. We'll do something about Alan Wake. Like, man, Control's so good. I just want to think about Control. That game is very cool. Why wouldn't I want to go past the greeter?
Those bots are programmed to
Steel, you are normal about convoluted stuff.
Without authorization from the greeter.
We know you're normal. You don't have to say it unless you're not normal.
I've been living in Freeside since the day I was born.
You know what? If you were normal, Steel, we wouldn't be friends.
I've done a bit of everything around here. Courier, butcher, crier.
Oh yeah, it's also Lynchian. That's a pretty good. It's a Stephen King story by way of David Lynch. That's a pretty good way to describe it. It's not It's not like oh my god, I almost called it Red Seed Mystery. What is it in English? Deadly Premonition. Or Red Seed Investigation, or whatever it is in Japanese. It's not like Deadly Premonition, where that is just straight ripping off David Lynch. And having a weird video game about it. It's strange. It's very interesting. I used to be a courier before I got shot in the head, though.
Exactly one of the reasons I got out of that job. Too many shifty characters looking to have someone else move their hot items.
You said escort, like armed guard?
Well, I suppose you could look at it that way, but I was packing a whole different kind of heat. No, escort just sounds better than man-whore.
Got paid for sex.
Yep. I was damn good at my job, too. But after a while, I just felt like a piece of meat and had to quit.
Let's talk about something else. Bye. Alright, ladies, gentlemen, non-binary friends. We're going to be taking our first steps into New Vegas. Shall we do it by force? What's my playthrough for this? I think I'm going to go... Well, actually, I'm going to go NCR first. But I'm only going to make these decisions right at the end. I did the first DLC. I'm going to do some stuff on the strip. I'm going to do the second DLC. I'm going to do the stuff leading up to the end game. I'm going to do the third DLC. I'm going to start to do some endings. I'm going to do the fourth DLC. and then I'm going to finish the game. I think is how I'm going to play that. So I'm going to do some things on the strip, and then I think I'm going to play another DLC. But I'm going to be going through all of them because this is a Let's Play showcase. This is all on YouTube.
Why not go write something outlandish
I plug myself. It's weird to plug myself. It always feels weird plugging myself.
And see what else the Sandwiched experience has to offer.
Which one's next? What do you mean which one's next? What's coming after Fallout? Or which DLC next? The next DLC would be Honest Hearts. The next DLC would be Honest Hearts. And I really, really, really want Lame to be a part of that section in particular. I will put it off. No, I want to do it. Old World, look. Old World Blues is a comedy DLC. Honest Hearts is a serious story about a man who lost everything. Old World Blues is great. Honest Hearts is great. I will not compare the two of them against each other. They're really good. They're just very different. It's about colonialism. It's about religion. It's about tribes and natives to land and what people do to survive in an even more hostile section of the wasteland than what we're currently here. Can we do we on the TTS? I can add we to the TTS. I can also add it for you as well if you want that, Steel. Dead Money's the worst. I finished Dead Money last time I played this, and I completely changed my perspective on it because it's a survival horror game. It's a Resident Evil DLC. If you play it with that mindset, it's really good. You don't like Dead Money because it takes all of your cool stuff away. It injects horror into it. It gives you tension for things you can't do alone. It takes a lot of time and effort and ammo to kill a ghost person until it gets easier when you start getting more power. But when you get more power, you get out to travel in different parts of the casino and into the outside of the casino. So it's structured like a Resident Evil game, in that you slowly get more confident and will take more risks and have to manage a really small inventory. It's a survival horror DLC in this engine, and it's a little jank, but I think looking at it now, it really accomplished what it was going for. It told some really cool stories with Dean Domino, with Christine, and with Dog and God. It introduced a character that was a lesbian who got them separated because of their groups that they were living in with the Brotherhood of Steel, and treated that like it was a serious thing back in 2010. It was an open relationship that people looked at for representation because it was such a strong draw out of her talking about her dead loved one or missing loved one, at least at the time, that was taken away by Father Elijah, the man you were searching also to find in the casino as well. It connects all of these little stories and treats a dissociative identity disorder in a super mutant as like a serious and real thing. It does I think it does a nice job respecting the concept. I don't know if it's accurate, but it treats them like people. It doesn't really dehumanize them except when it's using other characters to have a commentary on that they're not human, that they are other, that they are monsters. But it treats these characters with respect, I think, and it gives the weight of their situations the correct gravity for what they're doing. I think Dean is the worst out of the three because, I mean, this playthrough, I don't remember if you can actually talk him down and not kill him, but I feel like you can, and this playthrough I had to kill him. and I felt bad about that because, Dean decided to die. He needed to die anyway because he was just an asshole. He manipulated Vera into trying to open up the vault downstairs because she wanted to manipulate her to get the vault money by using her because the owner of the casino loved her and she didn't love him, and she did it for money and was sick and was taking medicine that was enough to dull her senses completely, whether she was knowing or not that she was suffering from a tumor or some kind of other biological happenstance that was awful for her. And she was already addicted to chems because of the life she had before, and it treats her with respect. Did I we? I did we. I should have saved it and had a we. But story-wise, Dead Money's really strong, and I think environment-wise, it's a little convoluted, but you start learning
we can't expect
where
God
things
to
are.
do all the work.
We can't expect God to do all the work. Dead Money's story is really good. I think its environment is mostly fine. It's mostly fine. It's the halls of a gigantic impossible building with a deadly biohazard outbreak. Biohazard. It's a survival horror Resident Evil send-up, and I didn't see it 10 years ago. 13 years ago. Whatever it was that I played this when I played it. Like, it was really cool. And Lonesome Road, we'll get to there at the end of the game. That will be the last thing we do before we finish the game. Ulysses deserves that. We need to learn about him. Because as much as we paint our story across the Mojave, so did he. These people were all at the same... Honest Hearts is my favorite, but Lonesome Road is very close. It'll depend on when I play them again, and this will tell me whether or not I have a favorite in either of them. Both of them are so good. To reckon with the consequences of something that you had no control over, that he has held for years against you, and you didn't know because it was just a job to you. And it wasn't even a dirty job. You just dropped off a package. The courier has a history that we finally get to experience. And we get to learn about ourselves. The choices we've made before this that somehow influence the ones we made now. Or, because we got shot in the head, maybe we're a new person anyway. It's a ship of Theseus. Are we the same courier that we were before we got shot in the head? Your input is the difference in whatever their personality could have been before. It's a great concept of autonomy, as a fourth wall kind of thing towards the player. And speaking to the player and making them analyze the choices that they've been making the whole game. Earlier in the stream, I took the head off of the man that was dead in the Sunset Sarsaparilla facility. Alan, the guy in the back who suffocated to death after getting locked in there for days. I cut his head off and I took it around with me the entirety of the rest of the building. And then when I lost it on screen transition, I took the head off of another one, of a fiend, and called that Alan and was carrying it with me. Did I do that or did my courier do that? Did my courier do things like that before? Am I awful? It's an interesting look at the choices you've made in the game and really gets you to think about, oh, this is fucked. Lonesome Road's very good. The DLC, all the writing. This is the thing I was saying before. We were talking about it earlier, with Shame, and we got into it about how Fallout New Vegas is better than Fallout 3 and Fallout 4. But they're like, oh, well, those are my favorites because they made Fallout 3 happen, or Fallout 3 made Fallout New Vegas happen. And I'm like, well, that shouldn't be how you look at that. And
the strip's not a bad place.
Howdy, partner.
Arcade.
New Vegas.
Arcade. Arcade. No. Oh my god. Steel, can you clip this, please? Can you please clip this? Oh my god, please. Again, this is the best game that has ever been made, and it still does things like this. I love New Vegas, especially for things like this. This is an engine problem because it freezes other NPCs so that you can have these dialogues. And sometimes they just get frozen in gross faces while you're trying to talk to somebody else. The game, the writing is so good. It is held back by its engine, and this is a really good example of that. I just spent minutes talking, pontificating about the writing of this game and how it makes me feel and what it does to what you look at, how you see video games and how you make the choices you make in video games. And then we get this immediately after. It's a perfect 1-2 punch of what kind of quality. Arcade's O-face is killing me. Fuck. It's what kind of quality we can expect from engine versus game. What the game is, the writing, the presentation. It's so hard to make sure that there's a balance that is perfect. Fuck. I have to look at this the rest of this conversation because time has stopped. His nose is flat. Thank you. Thank you so much, Steel. I have to see that in action. Hold on. Hold on. And it's funny because I was like, oh man, we're going to get to New Vegas and he's gonna, the music's going to play. I get to react to this again. The music's going to play and we're going to get Ain't That a Kick in the Head and it'll be great. We get the that and I didn't realize Victor was going to talk to me so fast. Ain't That a Kick in the Head is a favorite of mine. I love it. Especially from this game, it gave me a big appreciation for it. Like, I love big band music because I played jazz in high school and whatever, but like, I love big band music because of the presentation of this, because of the ties I have musically and thematically to the music in this game. This is a perfect thing for you to hear when you walk into the city. This is anthemic of what Vegas is. Ain't That a Kick in the Head is the perfect Vegas song to me. I don't know why. It's probably because of this game. And
the strip's not a bad place.
Howdy, partner.
Arcade.
New Vegas.
Arcade. 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 Look at this guy. Look at this guy laughing like this. Look at this nerd over here. Look at this fucking guy.
Arcade, no!
Oh, it's really funny. God. Oh god, there's two of them.
Steel, can you clip this, please? Can
you clip this? Can you clip this, please? Please clip
And
this. Two Sandwichards? It's still funny. Oh my god, it's not going to not be funny. There's a song you want to pass by that could be played while I was playing New Vegas. Hang on. The Seatbelts? Get here. Help? Whoa, 1 second. I gotta help my wife. I had to rescue my wife. We're playing something from Seatbelts? Yeah, 100% we're gonna go listen to some Seatbelts. What are you doing here, Victor? Why is a robot passing on his invitation? No. I wouldn't say that. I'll go straight off. Leland! Thank you for joining here on the Sandwiched Experience. Thank you, Arcade, for ruining that for me. Leland! Thank you for tuning in to the Sandwiched Experience. My name is Richard Sandwiched, and you are looking wonderful tonight. What are you up to? What are you doing? What do we got going on? Good song. You chilling out for some Fallout? into the Sam Richard Experience because I always have something going on. God, I love Pumpkinhead. It's a good song. Steel, I'm going to start opening some streams to that. I love that idea. You could walk into a room with a pudding stand in your butt and it would still look cool as hell if Hey Pumpkinhead was playing. It does a lot of carrying. You know, should I have... Feel special? What do you see there? Oh, ha, ha, ha. I see what you did there. Special. Ha, 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 ha. It's nothing. Nothing. Oh man, all of this is about to get copyright claimed when I put it on YouTube because it's playing on the web player and not on my Spotify. Oops. Redeem, but it's Richard. Play Yo Pumpkinhead. I have a YouTube. I do. I have a lot of things.
Why not go write something outlandish?
Everything goes on YouTube.
Stream tweet.
Like everything goes on YouTube.
And see what else the sandwich.
I have 100. This is 111 streams today. Ironic because it's Fallout. I have 111 streams on there. I think. I have clips. I have edited stuff. I have old things I wrote about the games industry. I have analysis and other stuff. They can see you. I guess they can see you. Why, Leland? Did you kill Laura? Was it you? She was found in plastic on the beach. I guess they can see you. Hello, YouTube. Hello, YouTube. Leland says hello. Now, I don't know who watches on YouTube, honestly. So if you get to this point and you see Leland, put the timestamp and leave a like down in the comments. All we want is to make sure that we are remembered, that we're loved. Twitch has been making sure that I understand who I am better than, other stuff. It's a great experience having done all of this Twitch streaming I've been doing over the last 6 months, and I appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate you turning every day that I stream into a better day. Let's see what you got, buddy. Let me grab a gun from you. You don't even have a good gun. I don't even need your ammo. Ugh. Ugh. He spoke to me from all the way over there? Oh, Jesus. That was really deep. I'm not afraid to get real. I'm really not. There's no reason for me not to be. You know? You have to portray the best side of yourself that you want to portray, and eventually you'll be that person.
Take your weapons with me.
I will keep my holdout weapons. What guns do I even have on me? Couple. It's on number 8. EM Pulse is on number 8. Why is that on number 8? Magnum Revolver. Why is my 44 not on there? What did I have on there? Oh, did I keep the police pistol on there? That might have been it. Send me links to those songs for posterity. I appreciate that. I went and liked the last ones. So of course I wouldn't do that. I should make a community Spotify playlist so they can play stuff on the show. Sent me the links. Good. What happened to the Pip-Boy? The Pip-Boy is the conceptual Pip-Boy 2500, which is in a mod pack because I had to install a bunch of things because this is running on the Viva New Vegas mod pack. I needed to do that because I spent the first stream, I played it until 3 in the morning, and it never stopped crashing. Since this video game is a Tamagotchi in the modern age. Since I installed the Viva New Vegas mod pack, I've had like 2 crashes, and I've hardly had issues. It's been very smooth sailing since then. I highly suggest it. If you want to pick this game up, you want to play that stuff, do that. But this is part of a mod pack. This is the Pip-Boy 2500, which is a conceptual Pip-Boy that does not exist in the real world, or at least in the world of Fallout. But this was supposed to be the theoretical step between what the Pip-Boy 2000 and 3000 would be. Which I think is very cool.
Find yourself a girl or a guy. What the fuck is that? Have some fun.
Oh, fucking talk to my robot like that? How are you gonna be that rude? You're gonna talk to my robot like that? Where am I going? No. Oh, that's not what I want. I don't need sex. I need my guns. How do I get up there? Your nails are painted? Oh, what color? Oh, Tamagotchi Blackberry. Oh, hang on. I am a Tamagotchi. Clean up my poop, please. You have 2 colors, indigo and burgundy. Balrog. I have... Oh, am I gonna have to bust out my Switch? This is the first time I've looked at my Switch in probably a year and a half. I have custom, which it was given to me by my buddy. They are purple and burgundy Joy-Con that were purchased for me for a Christmas present. Because burgundy and purple are 2 of my favorite colors. I wore a burgundy suit to my wedding. I looked good. Why is everybody so mean in the casino? Everybody's mean in New Vegas. Your cosplaying is my favorite colors. Balrog. See, look, it's purple and burgundy. Like it's gonna be that. It's gotta be that. This is the basement. I don't want the basement. I want to go upstairs. Man, Dead Money was less complicated than this fucking casino.
There's some serious shit going on between us.
You saw a video online how to do custom things like that and kept thinking of how to do it. You can just buy the shells. Actually. You have the ability to now. Like, I mean, you had the ability to do before, but you can especially do it now. I need to go. I'm gonna need to go up there and then up there. Hi, buddy. Well, I don't even know if I want to pick it. No, I didn't want to pick it. This is your first time watching... And what? This is your first time with New Vegas? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Hold on. This is your first time playing New Vegas? We gotta kill Benny. I was gonna save that. We're gonna just go kill Benny. You have to experience the vindication of what happens at the beginning of the video game. In the beginning of the game, you get shot twice in the head by a shitty 9mm pistol.
Rich, play Pumpkinhead again.
Play Pumpkinhead again? Yeah, this is a Pumpkinhead moment.
Hello.
All right, you ready? We're gonna blow this guy away. We're gonna kill this guy. He's not even gonna see it coming. Look at him.
Let's kick this in.
Watch out! Watch out!
He's killed so dead, he's in the wall. No, that's not how we're doing this.
Don't get too close to Mr. Ben.
Hey, Benny. What the goddamn? Let's keep this smooth. Smooth moves like smooth little babies.
Hello.
He didn't say it.
You set the cons free down in Boulder.
Give me a reason not to kill you. Why didn't he say the line? He didn't say the line.
What in the goddamn? Let's keep this in the groove, hey?
He didn't say it. I need him to say it. This is important to me. How do I get him to say it? How do I make Benny say it?
Rich did the gritty over Benny's dead body.
Do the gritty over his dead body? I can try that. How do I make him say it? Benny's greeting changes based on strip reputation, whether you've been to Lucky 38. Does it? Okay, hold on. We're gonna back out. Because if we go to the Lucky 38 first, I might be able to make sure that he says the line. This motherfucker's gonna die by my hand, I promise you. He'll be dead soon. I have to complete certain quests. I gotta...
Well, howdy, partner.
Boss is waiting. Thank you, Victor. I'll go myself. Let's see. I might have to complete certain quests. He says, hey, smooth moves like smooth little babies. Well, that's not what I want.
Where to, partner?
Ah. Well, can we go to the penthouse?
Penthouse floor.
Hi, Jane.
Well, hello, sugar. Mr. House is waiting for you in his office.
Will do. Goodbye. Alright, House. Did you know Dr. House was a robot? He's not a doctor. He's just a rich guy.
Has been a long time coming, hasn't it? You've come a long ways.
Hang on, we gotta start it over so that I can do it when we actually want to kill Benny. I've never seen anything like this place.
Of course you haven't. Vegas always was one of a kind. What you see down on the Strip is just a fraction of the city's former glory, and yet more than an echo. I preserved its spirit. Or perhaps you were referring to the Lucky 38?
This is Mr. House.
But still, she manages to impress.
I'm just a courier.
Oh, don't be coy. You've been playing a high-stakes game ever since Victor dug you out of the ground. Don't be afraid to admit it.
Let's get down to business.
The business is this. One of my employees has stolen an item of extraordinary value from me, and I want it recovered. Simple enough.
What do you propose?
My only concern is the recovery of the platinum chip. What happens to Benny, I leave to your discretion.
Let's get down to business to defeat the House.
Delivery bonus stipulated in your contract. How's that?
It's a good start, but it's below market price.
Very well. 5 times the bonus. Not 1 cap more.
1,250 caps?
Well enough.
Sure.
Return to me when you have the platinum chip in your possession. Any final matters for us to discuss?
I have some questions. Who are you?
I am Robert
Stuart Edwin House, President, CEO, and sole proprietor of the new Vegas Strip. I oversaw the city's renovations starting from 2274 onward. The three families are my employees. Before the Great War of 2077, I was the founder, president, and CEO of Robco Industries, a vast computer and robotics corporation.
He made Robco. And he's a computer, he's not a man, huh?
Don't let the video screens and computer terminals fool you. I'm flesh and blood, not silicon.
Lifespan you're claiming is impossible, except for ghouls and super mutants. This has been 200 years.
I see you've made a study of the topic. My knowledge of the science of longevity would fill several textbooks. Perhaps after a decade or two of economic reconstruction, I can commercialize these technologies and offer them to others, such as yourself.
Ah, he's a libertarian. Have you stayed alive this whole time?
Let's just say it was very costly. But I was willing to make the sacrifices longevity entailed, financial and otherwise.
How'd you establish New Vegas?
We can discuss this in greater detail at another time. Suffice it to say that when my Securitron
He's a man.
NCR scouts at Hoover Dam, I took action. I recruited a tribal force to supplement my Securitrons and renovated the Strip just in time to welcome the NCR as it marched into the region. Instead of war, a treaty was negotiated and the money started to pour in.
Let's talk about something else. How do I get to Benny?
It won't be easy. Benny is always surrounded by at least 4 bodyguards, except when he's in his private suite on the 13th floor of the Tops.
I could just go and kill Benny there. I can go talk to him later. He is a man on a screen.
Congratulations, partner. The boss has instructed me to comp you to the High Roller Suite. You can bring your friends too. Be like a little clubhouse for the gang you put together.
So I wanted to go to the Lucky 38 because this is my house.
You're the only one gets to see the boss. Any friends you got, they can wait in the suite. Enjoy the digs, partner.
All right, I comped the presidential.
High Roller Suite.
I usually take this room to be mine. I put my armors and things in this one. Get the band back together? We're gonna get the band back together. If I do this, that means I don't have to hold all of this crap. Which is great, because I have a lot of crap. Also, I have Benny's suit on me. Don't worry about it. Put these recon armors away. I'm not touching them. Hold on to the assassin suit. I take my guns and I put them in, damn it. I take my guns and I put them in here. Custom hunting revolver, hunting shotgun. Do I need another shotgun? I guess I can keep a shotgun. Incinerator, laser pistol, laser guns. Lucky. I can keep lucky. Molotov, pew-pew, plasma. Replica repeater. I didn't even pull this one out to show you guys yet. I'll do that first. Before I put it away. Because I don't use it. This also might be a mod weapon, but I don't remember. This is a old lever action repeater. I don't know how much damage it does, but it uses 44 mag ammo. I also put, I have random crap, like, I thought I had another one. I guess not. Okay, I'll go put my random crap in another one. Oh, here's my bobbleheads if I had any. There's also stuff in here to go grab. All my MISC stuff in here. Okay. Ammo, MISC. Ashtrays. All these cases. There's so many cases. Chessboard. Cigarettes. Cigarettes! Yum! Dinkies. 37 gold bars. 3 harmonicas. Intact garden gnome. A lot of weapon mods. Medical clipboard. 4 mantis eggs. 53 cloud residues. Mantis 4 legs, some scrap electronics, 4 scrap metal, sensor module, wonder glue, 2 wrenches, rocket souvenir, and 267 Sweet Sunset Sarsaparilla badges. Killed Benny with Lucky? Lucky was my my previous #1 pistol. I don't know if I get to hold on to Lucky when I get out.
Where to, partner?
Yo, Benny with the most bizarre weapon I have. I don't have anything that weird. I can try to get him with the anti-material rifle. I can see if I can snipe him from across the room with an anti-material rifle. But I need him to say the line. If not, I need him to...
Hey, fellow, well...
Okay. Well, I know where to go get my weapons. Alright. Another lock to pick. I haven't gotten to do a lot of this live. We're gonna do a little more. Here, I'll put some music back on. I'm going to pick a lock. For every lock I have to open in New Vegas. In order to teach myself how to pick locks. See, Steel's excited. We talked about this. And there we go. I did it. Every single lock. Shit. Okay, there are 3 locked doors here. Alright, so I will explain the process. So in a timer, no, I'm not going to put a timer up until I can get multiple locks and get good at this. I only have this, like, demonstration lock that you can see the pins through. I just cover it with my hand. I'm putting up tension. One more pin? One more pin. Nope. That's why. I need to take a little pressure off. Ah! Well, now I gotta start over. Actually, I'm gonna take this and I'm going to put tension on the bottom of the keyway instead. I've been doing top of the keyway tension for the most of the part. I'm gonna do bottom of the keyway tension, and we're gonna see if this is gonna make any difference. So let me get, yeah, I need to get comfortable with the idea of lockpicking in general before I can subject myself to a timer on stream. Like, it's enough that I'm already lockpicking on stream. Likely, at some point, making me culpable for something. Just giving evidence to the fact that I do this. That's one. You can order them off of the website. Off of the Covert Commander website. I didn't get that from here. Oh, that one was... Oh, I got all of my stuff. Okay, excellent. You're to follow? I deserve to thank you so much, Leyland. Leyland, 264 followers, baby.
64 follows.
Thank you so much.
Be sure to thank the
I got another lock
who joined our Twitch assemblage.
I'm gonna do this for every lock that I have in Fallout. We do top of the keyway tension again. And I'm gonna do this until I can get good at picking actual locks. You're one of the OGs. Look, you're in before a 300. You're in before 1,000. It's 2. And there's a third one right next to it. So I'm just gonna go and set that up. And do this third one. And I like that you said that you're one of the OGs. I appreciate it. I hope that I blow up one day. I hope that I have a very good time doing this in the future, and then I hope that I can continue entertaining and maintaining some kind of audience over the course of years that I might be doing stuff like this. Oh God. The mortifying ordeal of being known. Is subbing free? No, but currently during September, subs are 30% off. Ah, here's all my stuff. Bye. Alright. Here's Benny. Anti-material rifle. You can't? No problem. I never expect a sub. I never... Look, I don't tell anybody to sub to me if they can't. It is never expected. It is wonderful when people do, but it is something that I never expect. The support that I get from you guys just chatting and being in here is so great. Oh, hold on. I gotta shoot Benny. 3, 2, 1. Alright. I think I gave them to somebody. I think I gave them to one of my companions.
Hey, there's the high...
I'm a high roller. Where are my companions? Where are my companions?
Hey, fella. Everything.
Do I have any Fallout merch? I own the Fallout 4 strategy guide. That's it, I think. Where are my companions? I guess my companions just don't exist. Who was it? Who was it? I don't know who it was. I don't know anything anymore. Ooh! Oh, who is that in the background? Ooh, well, I broke something. Who is that in the background? I don't know. Video games do this stuff. You missed it earlier. Hang on. I'm finding it for you. Give me a second in my repository. And sometimes they just get frozen in gross
Saw that earlier.
faces. What? Was that on my face cam? Oh, that might have been my wife. Contrary to popular belief, Steele is not my wife.
Hello.
Contrary to popular belief. Look at this red-haired guy. This is the devil.
Hey, you baby.
This man must be the devil. Alright. Well, I had... Hey, bud.
What in the goddamn? Let's keep this in the groove, hey? Smooth moves, smooth.
He didn't say the line, so that means I have to go to Google. I have to go and look at somebody else's content.
What in the goddamn?
No, say it. No, say the line. Say the line.
What in the goddamn? Let's keep this in the groove.
He says the smooth little babies line in there. Too bad it's fucking absolutely quiet. Smooth moves, like smooth little babies.
How's it hanging?
Oh, I'm gonna do
What?
Look at this.
Like goddamn little.
Yeah.
Let's keep this in the groove, hey? Smooth moves like smooth little babies.
Smooth little
Smooth
babies.
moves.
Smooth little babies.
Hey, smooth moves like smooth little babies.
Smooth moves like smooth little babies. Benny. Why didn't you say the line to me? Why didn't you say the line to me? You seem to work on your marksmanship.
I hit what I was aiming for. Guess you had brains to spare. Or you just thick-skulled.
Fuck you, Benny.
Either way, baby, this is good news. Maybe I can finally sleep at night, knowing you didn't die. What say you and me cash out? Go somewheres more private-like. Any questions you got, I'll answer.
I want that platinum chip and I want it now.
I can't do that, baby, and you know it. There's a lot of angles to this caper. Complexities aplenty. But plenty of action, too. Enough for both of us. But we don't jabber about that out here in public. Like I said, we should be talking somewheres private.
Give me one good reason not to kill you.
You want a reason? How about 4? They're called bodyguards, and every one of them is packing. Me too, so baby makes 5. Add to that, every chairman in this joint is armed, and not with some holdout pea shooter like maybe you smuggled through security. Anything I needed to worry about, baby, got confiscated at the door.
Hey, Benny. That's why I broke into the weapons locker.
You're bluffing, baby. Except maybe you're not. Sweet little caper getting your weapons back, but let cooler heads prevail, hey? No need for violence.
What's the alternative?
Like I said, we should be talking somewheres private.
You'll answer my questions now.
It can't work like that, baby. Not out in public like this. You really need me to spell that out?
What do you have in mind?
To start, I'll comp you the presidential. Best suite in the house. You deserve a taste of the VIP lifestyle. I'll hang out down here for a while to make everything look business as usual, then come to you. Any questions you got, I'll answer. Guaranteed.
Hey, Benny. We go now.
If that's what it takes to win your trust,
We go
that's what it
now.
takes. Follow me.
And then I can still kill you. Don't fuck me, Benny. Don't fuck me. will put this gun against the side of your head. Don't fuck me, Benny.
Now that you and me's got some privacy, I gotta ask, how is it that you're still living?
Takes a couple more than bullets in my head to stop me.
Yeah, hello. Well, serves me right for using a 9mm. Once you were vertical, how'd you track me down?
You left quite a trail.
Look at me, a big leaguer, so I claim, making all the mistakes of an original loser. I guess that's enough scratching around at first base. Tell me, which way is the wind gonna blow?
I got questions. A bunch of them.
You got questions, I got answers.
Tell me about the chip.
It's the House edge, baby. Literally. It's what Mr. House needs to stack the odds in his favor.
The chip belongs to me. Hand it over.
Baby, ease off the gas. The chip belongs in the hands of someone who can use it, as in me, not you. You'll get a piece of the action and a sweet one, but the chip sticks with me.
It's your offer.
You help me, and before long, the chairman will rule all of Vegas, dig? With enough robot muscle to back it up. You'll get a sweet, juicy cut of that action. But until that day comes, I'll keep you on retainer and pay bonuses for special missions. How's that sound?
Answers first, then I decide.
How else can I clue you in?
Let's talk about the chip. How's it work?
It's some kind of data storage device, dig? So it's the data on the chip that's platinum, not the chip itself. Trouble is, the chip don't fit any computer I've found. Must require special hardware.
I'm doing it like Ringo. What's the chip do? I have to do it within the bounds of the questions and stuff, but we're gonna see how this is gonna turn out.
Might be slightly useful if you're looking to defend the strip from Caesar's Legion or the NCR. Or maybe both.
But I also know something about the game's future that is going to influence my decision too. Talk about something else. Something about the factions.
Yeah, it's a tricky world out there. I'll tell it to you straight.
It was your birthday, like, yesterday. Tell me about Mr. House.
A good cat to swing with. Or was, until he stopped mewing. It was House's big idea to resurrect the strip.
Betty talks like a dickhead.
3 families as muscle, showed us how to set up casinos, negotiated with the NCR. None of this in person.
It's like you're playing the game.
Did all of his talking through those Securitrons of his. But lately,
because you get to listen to everything.
Deafening. The robots collect House's.
Thanks for making me feel like you're playing the game. No problem. Like I said, like this is the hangout. You're getting to experience some of the best writing that happens in video games in this game right now. Some of the most interesting political drama that happens in like a literally 1 square kilometer. What makes a chairman special?
We're the definition of cool, baby. We know how to swing.
Like, this and like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines are games on bad engines that had too little time to get finished, and both of them are so good. Unfortunately, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is bad in its last, like, third. And unfinished. What do you know about White Gloves?
Personally, they give me the heebie-jeebies. There's such a thing as being too polite, if I may this, my pleasure that. Don't get me wrong, that resort of theirs is strictly ring-a-ding. But my guts say, don't go in the basement.
What about Caesar?
Worst of the worst. A tribe of degenerate losers led by a creep. They crucify people for kicks, slaughter whole towns. The NCR beat them at the dam 3 years ago, but that didn't stop them. They spent the meanwhile gathering strength. They're going to try to take the dam again real soon, and if they do, Vegas as we know it will cease to exist.
What about the Omertas?
A tribe of finks. Every single one of them is a degenerate. Mark my words, they're playing an angle.
It's just Chick-fil-A.
They always are.
Yeah. Fill me in on the NCR. What do you think about the
nation
NCR?
of meddlers trying to muscle in on our action. Well, we got muscles too, and smarts besides. Only reason the NCR
Not the
hasn't
White
busted
Glove, the
up our
Legion.
scene is they're a
The
little
Legion's
afraid
just
of
Chick-fil-A,
Mr.
yeah.
House and a lot afraid of Caesar.
Chick-fil-A might as well just be
If
the
NCR
Legion.
beats At Hoover Dam, they'll turn on us and claim the Strip, and we don't have the muscle to beat them. Not yet. Meanwhile, they're all that's keeping.
So the
Caesar's
NCR
Legion
has a
at bay.
lot of
Plus,
ability,
NCR soldiers and
but not
citizens are our
enough.
best customers. It's complicated.
The NCR has a lot of ability to provide, but their resources are spread so thin because of Caesar's Legion. And the fact that the Mojave is just a big, dangerous place. The followers, like the followers of the apocalypse, is Wendy's. What does that mean? Is that your rating scale? Speaking of Leland, eventually I'm going to do a 200 follower stream special someday. That will feature me ranking 40 sandwiches, so you're not going to want to miss that. Benny, what are you doing?
Broad strokes, change in management. The Securitrons are where it's at. I need a way to control them and a way to beef up their hitting power. I get those two ducks in a row, Vegas can defend itself versus all comers. NCR, Caesar's Legion, it won't matter.
And you're willing to commit murder to make this happen?
Baby, do you not understand the level of game here? What I did to you was rotten. But if you think House, the NCR, or Caesar won't kill to put Vegas in their pocket, I really did blow out your brains.
The hot dog is true neutral on the sandwich scale, actually, Leland. Yeah, I have a sandwich scale. Add grilled cheese and hot dog. Grilled cheese is a hardline traditionalist. Every faction is going to kill. So, I mean, we've done so much killing on the way here. Everybody's going to kill in this wasteland. People who are going to kill people are not the way that we have to look at this, because that is part of life.
It's a game, and games have winners and losers. I prefer the former. How about you?
What makes you think you can do it?
Baby, the odds may look long, but that's just because we ain't done rigging them. I won't toss the dice until we are. I've gleaned a lot working with Mr. House. He was a good cat to swing with. I still got a lot to learn, but it's coming together.
Let's talk about something else. What are you offering?
Like I said, once the chairmen are running Vegas, you'll get a percentage. Until then, I'll pay you a retainer and bonuses for special missions.
Well, what are you thinking? Do we trust Benny? Do we forgive Benny? Time to die? Benny's Mr. Angle, so play every angle. He is one of the smartest cats. You used a 9mm. I got a 45, a 44 Magnum on you. Actually, you're gonna be disappointed in me because I need Benny alive.
I comped you the Prez so we can talk there, hey? No need to keep tugging at.
We will also see if I can do all outcomes. Kill!
Now that you and me's got some.
Okay, fine. What if I say, like, I trust you, no thanks?
I know, you figured me for a creep. It's your prerogative. If you change your mind, come find me on the casino floor. In the meantime, the presidential is yours whenever you want it. Adios.
Okay, then he just gets up and you can kill him.
Now that you and me's got...
Okay.
You forgive me? After what I done? Baby, are you trying to make me cry? I don't know what to say. Words don't begin. The least I can do is comp you the presidential for as long as you want it. This spirit of forgiveness you're showing me, it's enough to make a player rethink what it means to win. You're 18 karat, baby, all the way.
All right. So I'm going to have to do this way. Hold on. Ringo is now female with a beard. Now, here's some more options.
Now that you and me's got some privacy, I gotta ask, how is it that you're still living?
Oh, luck and leave it at that. I got questions. How do I get to sleep with Benny? I was trying to have sex with Benny. Black Widow perk? Okay. I'm gonna see. And it's Black Widow. Zero 094 EB8. Oh, player.add perk. Okay.
Now that you and me's got some privacy, I gotta ask, how is it that you're still living?
You left the trail? Why shouldn't I kill you, Benny? What are you offering? Answers first. What's your offer? It's a deal.
Here's when you're...
No.
How else can I clue you in?
Oh, man. Oh, hold on. Okay. This might...
Too close to Mr. Benny.
This might have an issue with working... You have to be in the room.
Now that you and me's got some...
Nope. Here, hold on. Maybe it's a, it's not triggering, maybe because I have to do it at Benny. Like in the first place? Ooh, and I don't even have another save that would do that. Ouch. Oh well, I'll just put it on YouTube.
What in the goddamn? Let's keep this in the groove, hey? Smooth moves, smooth. Hello. That broad everyone saw go in the Lucky 38, that was you? Oh, shit.
You would need to do
pass
all
at me,
of the
sister?
Black Widow
Because I'm out of your...
options.
You making a pass at me, sister?
So that one was...
Broad everyone...
When you shot me, you ran out so fast I never got your name.
You making a pass at me, sister? Because I'm out of your league.
Is it wrong to want a guy who'd shoot me in the head?
Did those bullets scramble your egg? Or have you always been a naughty broad?
Girls like bad boys and you've been downright awful.
You're one sick pussycat, baby. There's Quinn's and then there's... I don't even know what to call you.
I'm saying I dig you despite it all. What do you
I
say?
hear dig from you, babe, and all I can think of is a shovel. How can this be? This ain't forgiveness. It's something wrong.
McCurry, remember? Don't you want me to handle your package?
All right, honey, baby. This is all kinds of wrong, but to my sweet it is. 13th floor. Don't keep me waiting.
Keep those hands where I can see them. Keep those hands where I can see them.
Why did it come? It became horror lighting suddenly.
Benny's gonna show you the tops. I hope you're built sturdy, you crazy broad.
Let's see what you have hiding under that checked suit. Have sex with Benny.
More than you ever dreamed, baby. You're platinum, pussycat. You know how to swing. Nice Charlies, too. Give him a shake for the Ben man, will you? Hello. Oh, that was a nice bit of hey-hey, girlie. You're a real ring-a-ding broad. Hold me, will you? I swear you wore me out. Huh? Oh!
What? I just dropped it from the ceiling. There is a Benny line. Benny, I clicked a Tumblr blog. In his letter to you after you sleep with him and let him live, he mentions an 18-karat trick with the balls of your feet. Okay, Benny.
Keep those hands where I can
What a way to do it. Alright, well, I guess that was it. Well, Benny, I'm gonna let you live because I need you to be alive for later. Benny's gonna be the one to add you to WikiFeet. Bongo, don't tell me this. Do not tell me this. WikiFeet would still exist in the wasteland. It would. Look at his like posture and face. He looks like a baby turtle trying to attack me. Like he looks like he has a mask on because of this lighting. His skin is like porcelain. He's like ducking down like, please don't beat me up. Like, look at him. This tiny man. Benny. Also, E. Johnson. E. Johnson. E. Johnson, thank you for tuning into the Sandwichard Experience. This is Richard Sandwichard, and you are beautiful. You gotta go. Can you get some outro music? Yes, you can. Hang on. But yeah, Benny is begging to be shoved in the locker there. Let me give you some outro music. Leland, thank you for tuning in here on the Sandwich Experience tonight. I do appreciate it. We're actually about done. I do need to go to bed very soon. We'll give you some Too Mellow music as we're getting out of here. Steel, you're correct. Wet piece of seaweed, man. Leyland, enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you for being here on the Sandwich Experience. E. Johnson, this is your intro music. You're listening to Too Mellow. Want to know? It's a good song. I think you're listening to it. You should be listening to it. If it's not going through, I'm sorry. Ring-a-ding, let me see them toes. All right, so unfortunately, I have to let Benny live. Too Mellow did like the music for Bomb Rush Cyberfunk, and this song is in that. Another lock. So that means this is probably the last lock of the night, actually.
Mr. Sandwiched.
Yes,
got into 265 follows.
Oh, thank you so much, E. Johnson.
Joined our Twitch assembly.
I appreciate it. Thank you for coming to hang out tonight. Like I said, this is probably the last lock of the night. We're gonna probably find some. Oh, damn it! I lost my attention. Gonna have to try this again. I'm so sorry. I failed an attempt, but we just keep going. E. Johnson, thank you for being here. Like I was gonna say, every time I play Fallout Friday, we are going to pick locks as we have to do locks in the game because it's 2, 2, 2. Easy in the video game to actually pick the locks. So we're giving it a physical challenge. Physical challenge to ourselves. Thank you so much for the follow. There's the lock. I got it. Can't wait till you can afford to make me watch weird stuff. I think you can throw 50 bits at me to play in a YouTube video on my stream. It's something like that I have. Oh shit, that's right. I forgot. Benny was still going to attack me. Also, sick shirt. Thank you. I love this lemon shirt. My wife picked it out for me. I forgot that Benny sends up men to kill you, no matter what choice you pick. This motherfucker. This motherfucker even went so far as to try to kill you after making a deal. Fuck Benny. Good fit, thank you. Hold on. Oh, wrong camera. I need my dog camera. I'm wearing my jeans. My baby. A little baby. I'm a real piece of shit. Benny is a fucking nightmare to deal with through the course of New Vegas. He never stops being a menace. And, motherfucker. It'll be sweet when I get his gun eventually, but it'll be another day that I get his gun. Paul Clooney, not even George Clooney. We're gonna raid out to somebody. Balrog, do you have any in mind? Longo, do you have anybody in mind? I'd like to see who we can raid out to. Oh. DJ Pate is having a slumber-ween party? A slumber party? DJ Pate, is that the Final Fantasy XIV DJ? Let me see, hold on. Let's see. Slumber party.
Cream pied. I just need to not.
Cream pied was the first thing we got out of this. I guess this is what we're going into.
We're just gonna. Oh, that's too much. Give it a little taste test there.
I'm gonna turn off my
Tastes like how it should.
empty bowl cam.
We'll grab your messages.
That's a well done steak. Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, we're not gonna get copyright struck for him. Okay, we're gonna go say hi to DJ Pate. We're gonna go right in. Please remember that. Oh, there's my dog. Please remember that we have a couple things that are coming up. We have September that is happening right now. If you subscribe to the show, you can make me suffer through Starfield if I get to 50 subs by the end of the month. If we get there faster, I guess I'll have to play the game faster. On top of that, I also have my schedule. My schedule is basically going to be the same next week. And if you're interested in Metal Gear Solid, rather, it's just Metal Gear Solid 1, Destiny 2, maybe a game on Wednesday, Heaven's Word on Thursday, and more Fallout Friday here on the Sandwich Experience, please come and hang out for those. I also have Toasty, handle my light work. Tell them about my socials.
Why not go write something outlandish on Mr. Sandwich's stream tweet? Or join the Discord and see
Join
what
the Discord.
Else the
Have a good time. It's a great time over here. You guys have been fantastic. You've been wonderful. You've been so good to me. Too solid, too snake. As a friend used to say, hasta lasagna, don't get any on ya. And I'll say, commit to that bit, and that bit'll set you free. Little carbonation, and I'll catch you next time. Later.